Hey Slash Mark, hey Widow, how you doing? Going good. How you all? Hey Nala, how you doing? Getting ready to go to bed. Oh, okay. It's gonna be chill, so if you want to just have us on while you're sleeping, that's fine. Hi Nala. Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon? Yeah, Red Eyes Metal Dragon. Yeah. I'm doing good, Nala.
I know you guys are busy, but who's gonna wash dishes? Whose turn is it? I'm on this. Yeah, but it's good. I'm on the sink and you can't do anything. You're not doing fix every Angel the favor and tell me you're watching next time or something.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Okay. Angel, you wash the dishes and I'll wash them next time.
I'm watching 2 times.
I watch them 2 times. 2 times. When have you get it? So I can tell you or ask you.
He's gonna watch it 2 times in a row. Come on, your brother.
Hello, fish. How are you? Oh, I chatter.
Oh, live chat.
Oh, he's streaming.
Yeah. Okay,
I haven't even
didn't
started
realize.
mine yet.
Hello, chat. Welcome on in.
Yeah.
How's Sweeps' chat doing? I pray everyone's having a fantastic day.
Hi, Nala. Hi, Widow.
Yeah, sorry I'm late, guys.
Oh.
Church ended later than expected.
It's fine.
Not a problem.
What
Not a
PNG
problem.
program are you using? I just noticed you're using a program.
Yeah, I'm using.
Nala
What's it called?
$340.
PNG
Ignore
Tuber
what she
Plus.
says.
Oh, that's what I've been using, but it's been so freezy. It keeps freezing on me lately. I don't know why.
Maybe some. I don't know. Maybe some settings.
I don't know.
Could be. Could be.
But I've been using React Me's ever since. So I was trying out one caregiver was saying to try because PNG Tuber Plus just doesn't get updated anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I will start my stream. Why not? Because we're all ready, I think. We're just only waiting for CLO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, you missed something for optional. Was it after he said how many dragons can be before we run out of space? He said, "A great time to be a basement goblin. Dragons can't fit in my basement."
True. True.
Lazy.
Dragons can't fit in the. They can't fit in.
Yeah, usually, unless it's more of a, I don't know, bipedal, I guess.
It's fish now, so me and Widow don't get mixed up.
Smaller.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, I was reading chat again.
Nice,
yeah,
good.
I'm launched. I'm on. Where is my channel? It sweeps up channel. There we go.
Okay.
I have my mecha floating in my little office of the dream in my little dream corner of the dream realm.
Ooh. Just floating in space, ready for use.
In celestial clouds.
I heard a noise someone was doing earlier, so I'm like, what was that?
I believe that was from William.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. I just thought it
No,
was
it's
funny.
good.
It was like surprise.
Wait, what happened?
Circo just heard a noise that unless I was corrected, I believe was coming from you, William. Unless it was from someone else.
What noise?
I mean, I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I just didn't hear anything. I wasn't paying attention.
No, you're good. You're good.
Do you still hear it or no?
No,
No.
you're good.
It just wanders
For
for
you,
a brief
Lucio.
moment.
Weird. Okay.
Not my favorite. Okay. Start the share chest. Start the music. Start the light. Get this going now.
Here we go.
Stop.
Alright,
Stop the light.
so I guess before we delve too deeply, should we all start with prayer as per usual?
Of course we should.
Yes.
Yeah.
Always.
In the
Oh,
name of the
Hey,
Father,
Moon.
and of the
Okay.
Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
Moon.
Amen. Welcome in, Moon.
Amen.
We're starting
Hi,
with prayer
Moon.
before hopping in. Alright, so now that we're ready, oh Heavenly Father, we thank you and praise you for allowing us to gather together for some fun tabletop role-playing game shenanigans. And we thank you and praise you for the gift of another day of our lives and to have fun with each other, whether it's games or hanging out or whatever it is that we do for fun with each other. We humbly ask you, Heavenly Father, to please watch over us during this time as we play Megas and Monsters Evolved, so that way the enemy doesn't have a hold against us, and that we may give you glory, Lord, throughout this session. Please be with us as we have fun, share some laughs, and enjoy this tabletop role-playing game session, and to lift us up whenever we need to be lifted up. And we thank you for this wonderful gift of being with us. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Okie
Amen.
dokie.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Almond butter.
Oh man! Oh, I like. Okay then.
Alright, so.
okay.
Alright,
It's fine.
so. Let's see.
Almond butter.
Almond butter.
Almond butter.
It's a call.
But yeah. I do have a handout to share with y'all, which I'm posting in the Mechas and Kaiju's Evolved TTRPG group. And I am fine with it being shared on screen for those who are streaming.
I'll have to
Oh.
look in a second.
That's fair.
Getting
Take
the
your
word.
time.
I'm just getting the word out.
I am confused. What exactly is this you're sending, Zerg?
It's a UGF threat tier / level system where in case if one of the mecha players or for the kaiju, if they come to know this threat system as a way of gauging the enemy threat level in universe, basically.
Moon, did I say hi to you? I don't think
curious what my threat level is.
I
Same
did.
as I. What is
Oh.
what is Amalgamasaurus?
Threatening.
Where's Kaiju's? Where do we rank?
Threatening.
Where does
Fair enough.
Amalgamasaurus rank?
Threatening.
Let's see.
Very threatening.
Very yeah, very threatening indeed. Well, good question. I don't think I had thoroughly thought of it before.
You tell us there's a ranking system for us. We want to know where we stack up.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
fair
is
enough.
Amalgamasaurus the deadly threat that everyone should be afraid of, or is he not?
Yeah, complete fair. Complete fair.
I mean, I'm guessing Zerg has something like a system set up, just hasn't maybe done the classification to each of us yet, but still.
I'm not
it's like,
entirely sure.
Yeah.
How eager Will was to know, like, how threatening am I now?
True.
Threatening.
Oh,
Am
everyone
I
actually. It wasn't just him actually thinking about it.
True.
Was asking that.
Am I a single city threat or am I a global catastrophe?
Enough. I've just reading the tactical notes. I know my guy is at least a category 6.
I would agree with that, yeah. Category 6.
Intelligent kaiju that is of a higher threat than a dai kaiju, where strategies may differ from individual to individual identified dai kaiju.
So basically that's where the intelligent kaiju rank at is category 6 at minimum.
Yeah, category 6 is where we get into the intelligent kaiju, which I think all of us player character kaiju kind of end up in by default.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, I'd say.
So the real question is, are any of us enough of a threat to enter category 7?
Good question.
Just let me
I
use as
was-
many missiles as I want, and I can be that level.
What was that optional?
Give me all the missiles, and I can get to any level.
Oh,
He wants
no.
the ballistic
True.
missiles too, but I don't know if he can fit it on there.
I've built my entire
I
thing for
bless the
just all of the
missiles down
missiles
in
and not moving.
Africa.
Africa. God
Yeah,
bless
fair.
the missiles down in Africa.
Raining
Moon
holy
asked-
tactical nukes, Sonya.
To break every chain. To break every
Fair.
chain.
Fair.
To break every chain.
Moon asks, you guys need some party inspiration for this? Giggles emoji.
It's not compatible, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Because we rolled D6s in this system, not D20s.
Yeah. I will say that unless you want to do things differently, Saf, if someone uses the party inspiration, that'll give them advantage 3d6. And if I use my GM inspiration, I can give disadvantage to the party 1d6, or advantage to one of my guys 3d6.
Okay, let me get a different counter because I didn't really ask the other party to use those inspirations that were. But I'll set up a different timer if people want to, or a different counter. Give me one.
That's completely fair. That's completely fair.
I'll just
Alright.
do a basic text one for now.
True. Alright, so
So yeah,
let's see.
Moon, if you would like to do inspiration, go for it. It just will be at 0-0 right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see here. Last time on Mechas
Wait.
and Monsters. Oh, yes, William?
Is Moon in the chat with us?
Not in the VC, in the live stream chat.
She's in the live stream chat.
Oh, okay.
No,
That's-
if she. Oh. Alright. Last time on Mechas and Monsters Evolved, we began with the 3 kaiju players, Lucio as Tiamat, William Cypher as Amalgamasaurus, and Zerko as the draconic Zico. And as Tiamat was searching as per his usual habitat territory, he eventually found Zico first, and after a bit of a conversation, had found Amalgamasaurus as well. And eventually the 3 of them had fought a possessed mech that they all successfully defeated after a long and hard fight. And eventually they met a member of the Verdant Hymn, known as, and just going to the notes here, going down, oh, past it, here we go. The Verdant Hymn member known as Thalor Val, who is like a shepherdess of kaiju, explaining to them that there was a bigger hollow choir threat, and after asking if they would a good helper, Lucio and Zico agreed, but Amalgamasaurus was a little bit hesitant. Meanwhile, over with the mechas, with A1 Johns, Lush, let's see here. James, from what I remember, James, Lush, A1 John, and what is your character's name again, Sweeps?
Bison.
Faison. As well as with Faison, they were all at the Kaiju 7 research facility discussing about the Starfallen Titan Heart and its properties and what it could possibly do. And Lush wanting to equip it onto a mecha to see what that would do. And from there, they saw some holochoir activity amongst the local town, and one of which was citizens in a possessed manner going towards the ocean, and they successfully stopped that plan and killed the holochoir kaiju that was over there, as it was talking about the Wailing Siren holochoir mech, and a portal opened up to where the Wailing Siren and an Echo Form alpha version of Tiamat's kaiju had appeared and landed on the scene. And before we get into that, Tiamat, Amalgamasaurus, and Zico, please make your own search checks for me real quick.
I beg your pardon?
2.
Search tests.
Search, basically an investigation roll.
Yeah, so roll 2d6 unless you have something that will give you advantage.
2d6, okay.
Oh,
5.
Okay. I'll do 2 instead of 1, okay. Let's roll it.
Right. And what were the 2 separate rolls, Tiamat?
2 and 5.
Okay, so that's a success from Tiamat.
And for me, I got a 5 and a 3.
Alright, that's a success from Zico as well. And, okay, and Amalgamasaurus also succeeds. So for the 3 of you, you do sense a powerful kaiju threat in the direction of Port Helix, if any of you would know what that city was. And for Tiamat, I think the 3 of you would also sense that there is a alpha kaiju within that direction as well. What do the 3 of you do with this information?
Oof, and alpha. Those guys are a pain to deal with.
Could you repeat the question?
So the 3 of you sense that there's a kaiju threat in the direction of where Port Helix would be, that the 3 of you would know, especially in Alpha Kaiju. And I'll also add that Tiamat will recognize that this is a member of his species as well. And what do the 3 of you do with this information?
Seeing as how I am a Daikaiju, I would probably just mind my own business, continue doing whatever I'm doing, and if they get closer, then maybe I'd investigate.
An alpha is going to be a pain in the butt to deal with.
And what about you, Zico?
Trying to think if Zico, because he kind of just appeared a little bit. Oh, actually, no, he's been around for a bit. He might, trying to think if he will know this port town or not, but not certain if he's too enthusiastic approaching because of his earlier background he dealt with where he was at previously. Because he's not certain if it's because he was last at he doesn't have pleasant memories is dealing with some human factions near a city over some mess that was going on over there. So he's like not certain if it's like a natural kaiju just doing something or if it's something else that's related to what he was dealing with. So he's a little bit hesitant at the idea of approaching, especially if he's doing it by himself.
And let's see here. Just looking up the name again. Okay, here we go. And the Lord Val, who's still there with the group with her biomonolith, will speak up and say that this is the threat that I needed your help with for the Hawk Choir seems to now have been landed at Port Helix. After I had gotten my communications with my colleague over there, will the three of you please help me eradicate this threat?
Trying to think. Give me a moment.
No, it's good.
Are there 2 Zergs on your stream, Seth?
Don't pay attention. Don't pay attention
Do
to the
not
man
pay
behind
attention.
the curtain.
Oh,
Don't pay
wait,
attention
hold
to
on.
the...
I need to see what's going on. I'm sorry. I was about to ask a potential
Not
question to the character, but I just realized what's going on. It's like, hold on. Hi. Wait, let me see. Is it on sleeps? No, it's so you guys' chats are shared. You're saying something about who's behind the curtain? Oh no, never mind.
It's Zaf. There's 2 Zergs.
There are 2 of me. And there's 2 sweeps now.
Oh wow, there is 2 Zergs, and there's
We have begun
there's 2
to
sweeps.
multiply. Shadow clone jutsu.
Program you can duplicate.
I wish there was a way to make changes while the stream is up behind the scenes instead of having duplicates popping up.
Every time you look away, there's a new one.
Wait, where?
Oh yeah, there's 2 loose shoots now.
I gotta see this. Hold on.
Waiting for my turn to get duplicated.
We're all cloning. You're all seeing my no legs. No.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
No.
It's the dream realm for a reason, people.
It is. There's
a double optional now.
We're slowly doubling everyone. Someone decided to cast shadow. Someone decided to use a shadow clone on all of us.
Swoops is hiding in the bookshelf, says Moon.
You're all illusions. You're all illusions. There's no one here other than me.
Yeah, I'm totally not real.
Next time, Zeph, like behind the scenes, you should have all the images like floating, like have a little animation to them to look like they're actually like levitating.
I wish I knew how to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know all the things about OBS. I wish there was a lot more I could learn.
Oh hey, sweet dice sweeps. I just noticed on your stream.
Oh, thank you. They're from they're Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
Circos now.
Now we just
okay.
I forgot what set they're from, but they're heroic. I forgot what set they're from, but they came in like with the pecs. So
yeah, I have some of those. Actually, I have that exact dice, the purple one.
The Cyber Dragon. Yeah. Cool.
I have like 3 of them.
Oh, cool.
I pulled 2.
One of those looks like an energy sword from Halo. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
My orange.
Or Millennium
is this one, right?
Number 7, Big Eye.
Yeah. I also have the Trishula.
To see what all things I can do with OBS behind the scenes while streams going on.
Also, thank you, Moon, and She had to all caps the dragon on there. Loser has a new dragon profile pic. Very
Sweeps
cool.
is hiding in the
Thank you.
bookshelf.
Yes, leave me there.
He's the bookshelf.
So we've got multiple dragons.
Let them look
now.
for me.
Basically, Lushu.
Unfortunately, my next animal form is a lobster, so I can't help you there.
My
see.
dragon's on back order right now.
I'm like a Digimon. I could evolve into a dragon, but we're not there yet.
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of getting a chibi white tiger at some point.
Oh, that'd be fun.
You really do just have number 11 big eye on your dice, huh? Oh, and
Yep.
a cyber dragon die?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Mhm.
I also have
Oh,
a
yeah.
Trishula.
I have a dragon.
optional
I
has
bought
too.
like 4 of these set boxes when the Ubel deck came out. I don't owe you $340. And
Sorry.
3
You
of
took
those
someone in chat.
boxes only had Cyber Dragon dice in them.
Are you serious? So you just have 1,000,000 cyber dragon dice?
No, each box had 1 die.
I just realized
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can just roll.
Yeah, so you got like 1,000,000 cyber dragon die.
No, I had 3. I lost
He's-
2 of them. I don't know where they went.
He's drowning in cyber dragons.
You know,
Clearly,
Mm.
he's secretly Zane Truesdale.
No, I'm a generator player. I like boss fights. I like forcing people into boss fights against their will.
That is what generators do.
That's
Oops, you triggered a random encounter. Prepare to get stomped on.
That's a cool amalgamasaurus there, Will.
To be fair, it is like generators is such an interesting deck concept of
No.
JRPG boss. It's literally just the JRPG deck. You're forcing your opponent to play one.
Yeah, and Zap hates it.
I do. Just,
Oh my
I
god!
hate
Wow,
his-
that's
I
funny.
hate his mimicals and his generators. They're just.
Do I need to bring my angel deck into this?
Do it.
Just an angel
Bring
deck.
it. Bring it.
Well,
Do
it's Chaos Light Sworns, but they're still fun.
You want to throw light sworns in? I'll throw my light sworn in.
I
It's
love
also like
light
3
sworns.
other decks at the same time, but still.
Even though my hero deck is my main deck, my favorite deck is Light Sworns.
Nice.
But yeah, I usually run like a chaos variant because of all the milling it makes the chaos plays is stupid easy.
Mm.
Optional's just behind outside the window, just
Put him on the
creepily
screen.
smiling.
Put him on the
Got the
computer
creepy
screen.
smile in the window.
Optional. That chose on purpose.
Yeah, that tracks. That's exactly what I do.
So we got sweeps on the shelf. Optional peeking in through the window.
Yes,
And I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here with 2 dragons.
Pretty much.
And they're all staring at the viewer, but Sleeps and Optional like they're up incognito like spies, like we're getting ready to strike. The 2 of them.
Oh no.
One's
No,
a
the
creepy
door's
stalker.
basement
The
was
other one
locked
is like
open,
literally
yeah,
like
that's
eavesdropping
the window.
everything.
I'm stuck outside. The doors are locked.
And when the
Stay
dragon should break the
outside.
glass open to let you
what
in.
you've done. You know what you've done.
You know,
I don't know what I've been doing
Based
in
on-
that basement. I ate the evidence. You have
I
no
don't
proof.
have a, I
Oh.
don't have a basement.
I'm
so I
an
can't really
angel.
put
I
him in the
have
basement either.
I have angel. I have powers beyond your comprehension.
Snap.
Yeah,
It's
but you have
optional
X-ray
8K.
vision to see the bones. Hmm.
Yeah, Luciu's my cousin.
That is a very lore accurate position.
Yep, that's the lore of cousins.
Even though
Was that
yeah,
cousins? What? I missed that.
I said Luciu's my cousin.
Yeah, that's how that
I
works.
see. Okay.
He's the
Yeah.
cousin he's the cosmic side.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Fair
Moon
enough.
says that's very lower active position for optional, and then I see also what was the other one? She said Zap just attracts all the dragons. This continues to be proven. Okay.
Pretty much.
We really are cousins. We both seem to draw in the. We both seem to just draw in the dragons.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh over that. I just saw Moon saying "Let me in, let me in."
Let me in.
Should we both?
Join in,
Should
Moon.
we both?
Jump in.
Should we both get like wings to wear at ReachCon?
Yeah. We gotta find wings, but sure.
Fair.
Go to
You need to
ReachCon
find
just to steal those wings like the little goblin I am. I say as if I'm not 6 feet tall.
That would still be shorter than me.
What is?
Yeah, Lucius
What kind
pretty
of creature
tall.
are you?
I am 6'4".
Wow.
Oh, you're taller than Greenbro too. Dang.
I'm
I'm a
wondering.
tall man.
Only what stands with I'm going off topic, like Rico's I understand is a pretty, was he tall? I think I know it's pretty big and broad. I remember him joking he can play out the Space Marine wall because it's just how his gait is. Reminded me of that for some reason. Sorry, off topic.
Nice.
To be fair, we're not really on topic right now.
We've
I
been
know, we
off
went- we-
topic
we-
since
Yeah.
I was moving people around.
I know. Moving people around, then it became Yu-Gi-Oh, then it became also, then it became sweeps and options, just judging on the background, like we're like, hey, how you doing? It's like,
Hi,
like the
how are
dragons,
you?
everything is watching them.
Hey,
You're
how
like,
are ya?
Wait, this is a perfect spot for sweeps.
oh, on the,
On the TV.
on the monitor.
Oh, nice. We're
Yeah,
out.
fair.
I'm home.
I'm trying to
Some
steal that
guys.
TV to sell on eBay. Open the window. Open
Are
the
all you
window.
Moon's asking if all us VTubers are over 6 feet tall.
Not to me.
No, I'm 10. I'm 5'10" or 5'11". It depends on the day.
Small.
It's okay. I know
I'm
some
average.
VTubers heights. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure Elias was 5'6".
Why is everyone so tall? Why are all the VTubers tall?
I don't know.
There's a lot of
Oh my
short
God.
VTubers. I'm the
Maybe
tall
not this
one.
one.
Not this one.
No,
I'm
'cause-
average.
Taller than
Yeah.
both my parents. My mom finds it annoying.
I'm actually shorter than my dad. In
Oh,
case
yeah?
you couldn't figure it out, I just come from a family of giants.
My
True.
brother,
Makes
my brother
sense.
All of
Makes
us are-
sense.
All of us
Tall.
are. All
My
of us are
grandfather was
ridiculously
tall.
tall.
I did not get the tall. I got average.
10's still decent.
Yeah, it's average. It's not bad.
I doubled that. Yeah.
Okay, we should get back on topic.
Okay.
Just a normal Sunday.
So-
from-
So-
It is.
I guess I'm just thinking like maybe I can start off with a little something just because trying to go off the background as I try not to be nervous here, but I guess I'll ask I forgot the name, but like well, okay, let me try to get into character here. I'm still trying to get used to this.
Things are good.
You're
And
good.
her name's Thalorval, if that's what you meant, Circo.
The Laura Val.
Yeah, I'll type it in the chat for more easier reference. Let's see. Here we go. There. Thalorval.
The Laura Val. Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, because she introduced herself. Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
And okay, so all right. So Thalorva, why are you asking? I see you want us to help, but I'm just wondering a bit more about yourself or the faction that you represent. Like, what exactly is your motives? What you're trying to do? Because the last time I was fighting for someone else wasn't quite fully, let's say, of my own free will with some others somewhere else, and I've been a little bit confused for some time. Been here for a bit. Doesn't appears to be the same place I was at. I'm wondering if I'm even on the same planet that I was on originally.
Mhm.
And I remember the faction that I was under was doing something with someone else over some piece of land and sea. They were disputing over, if I understood correctly. My memory is not clear. Nor do I remember everyone that was with me, nor do I know where the others that were with me that were in that fighting took place. I am wondering, why exactly should I trust you, and why should I be going over there? I do not know who exactly am I fighting for, nor do I know who is the different factions that are at play here. I'm not certain what I am walking into here. I've been keeping low and away from things because I've not been one to get in contact with whoever was messing with me and the others over 8 years ago, if I'm understanding that correctly. and my memory of how I even came to be isn't even clear currently. So forgive me if I am a bit suspicious.
She listens intently, and then once you're done sharing your concerns, she then says, I completely understand, and I also understand why you may not want to get involved, especially if it's from this group that you speak of. To explain for my part, I am part of a faction called the Verdant Hymn, a branch off of the Hallowed Choir. We broke off a millennia ago because we did not agree with how they went about their mission and their philosophy and so on. While they wished to have every civilization revert from the current advanced technology back into the pure naturescape, or as close as they can get, and have ancient kaiju ecosystems flourish in accordance with each planet, we seek to not exactly take over the civilization and a force revert, but wish to have a more harmonized diplomatic approach, where the civilizations, such as the humans of this planet, can get along well, harmonizing with the local kaiju and helping taking care of any kaiju problems that might arise as well, as respective of whatever may be happening, to the best of our ability. And so far, at least with the human civilization on this planet, it has been overall, from as far as I'm aware, a good diplomatic relationship between the two civilizations. And we have helped each other live in coexistence, and we have helped each other out as best as we can. And the force and the faction that I would like your help with, is known as the Hollow Choir. Although you might also have heard them by one of their two actual alien races, Sonolith or Quethalon. They seek to, as they would put it themselves, purify the cosmos of what they consider to be chaotic, uncontrolled life. Whether it is humanity, kaiju, like the three of you, or of other civilizations. And if possible, transform them into, like themselves, resonant beings that will further their cosmic purity, restoring what they believe to be silence and harmony to the stars by eradicating, again, what they consider to be chaotic biological minds. So, if we don't stop them, they'll continue to do what they consider to be their own purification, regardless of civilization, regardless of kaiju, and so on. And if we fail to stop them over in what the humans call Port Helix, they'll
Bye,
continue
Nala.
their purification process to the rest of this planet as well, and will eventually get to where the three of you are, if they haven't already. Which is why I'm asking for your help, to prevent them from not only killing more lives, but also preventing them from possessing the mechs of each civilization, but also preventing them from creating echo forms of kaiju like the three of you.
An echo form.
That is correct. Is this your first time with your faction?
It's the music.
With it, or hang on, let me reword that. Yes, that's correct. Is this your first time hearing of this faction? And if you want to, you can make a test to see if you know of this faction or not.
I'll just say no. I do not know this faction. I have basically been on my own since I left or escaped somehow the area that I was at. So I do not know. The only factions I've interacted with were the one that had me and some others, and then the other, if I understood, another faction, but I never got to see who the handlers were. All I know is some of us, kaiju, were fighting over some area near a city for some reason. And I don't remember the full details other than at some point having been able to escape out of there. But I don't remember exactly how I was able to escape from that. My memory is fuzzy from what exactly happened there. So beyond that, ever since I've been kind of wandering on this planet, keeping to myself, I've observed some of the human civilization, but mostly avoided because of my previous experience and because I don't really remember exactly even fully my past previous to what I described. So no, I've not heard of any other factions or if there's any other planets besides this one you speak of, which clearly is different from the one I was on. I don't even remember the name of the planet I was on. So I couldn't really give you much details if you were to ask me which or who those might have been or what planet they might have lived on. But yes, I do not know this faction you speak of. But I suppose for what you say is true that this kaiju, if I heard you correctly, was related to the faction that wants to seek also kaiju wiped out. I could at least observe and see for myself how much of the truth you're telling. And again, forgive me, I am still suspicious. But I shall see to see if you're holding true to your words. And I was going to say something else. I was blank. Sorry.
You're good. Take your time.
As for the other faction, I have mixed feelings regarding everything, but I suppose it doesn't seem like all humans are necessarily a problem. Perhaps just the two that had us fighting. Plus, I don't recall the city necessarily even being part of the two factions. It appears to be. I don't know why we were fighting over some third faction's territory for, as if they wanted to steal it for some reason. So I'll have to reserve my judgment on the other faction that you mentioned, as seems to be only hostile towards humans. But as for this other one, I can see what I can do. But I'll have to observe and see how much you're telling me is actually truthful. As per my precaution, it's what helped me survive this long anyway. That's all I have to say.
All right. Does either Magamasaurus or Lushu have anything to put in as well?
What?
Repeat that.
I asked if Amagamasaurus or Tiamat also have any input they want to chip in as well with what's been revealed so far.
I'm just a guy who likes my food, and I also have some favorite metal people now.
Yes,
I'm just
especially
a
the grill guy.
monster.
The grill guy is my favorite. The grill guy is my favorite metal person. Yes.
I can hear Sleeps. I think he's a little bit distant from his microphone.
No, I'm just chuckling.
Oh, okay.
All right. And Thalora Val will reply with Eco. I do understand where you're coming from, and I do recognize your suspicion as well. if you don't mind me asking, what are the names of these factions that you speak of?
I unfortunately don't really remember fully the names of these factions. I might come up at some point. I do remember some speech from the handlers at some point, but my memory is a fragmented mess at this current time. All I know is we were fighting over some city and over their space elevator for some reason. Something about important for logistics to control the local population. I'm not certain fully what that was all about, other than they wanted control or see who could control this particular area that seemed to be not belong to either of these two factions. The other faction I have even less knowledge of. I just know that they exist. I never got to interface or hear who they were, only that I saw that their kaiju that they had in their possession. But I do vaguely remember the city, but I'd have to spend some more time, see if I can fully recover the city's name. Perhaps that may give an indication of where this took place. And then at some point, perhaps I can remember the other faction. I do remember somewhat, perhaps the flag of this one faction that had handle over me. But beyond that, I unfortunately cannot fully remember at this point in time. I've only been slowly recovering my memories at this point.
No worries, young dragon. I understand the memory loss, and hopefully it'll come back to you in time. As for your question about this kaiju for the Holochoir, it is an ecoform of this youngling. And she points to Tiamat.
They're making copies of me now.
And I know you asked me a question after I asked about the echo form because you were wondering how much I knew. And since you have both our attention, what exactly is this echo form, and what is it exactly the echo form of Tiamat? Like an exact copy, or what exactly is this? Like some mimic some kind?
I'll fight it. It's not as good as me.
That's all he needed.
Just reloads all of his arms. Just reload pumps them all.
It's like, wait a second, there's an imposter in me. Like, I can show you I'm better than him.
I'll give her one too. I'm a better version of them.
There's a territory dispute or something that feels like there's like some worthy fight or food. I guess that's his go-to.
Camera just zooms in on Tiamat with the Among Us little jingle playing. Imposter.
All the three heads of Tiamat just arguing with each other. Was it you? Is it you?
And see, because it's not like saying anything, but just thinking, this is, I don't know what this is. This is more chaotic, and I don't remember the other kaiju acting like this. Is this how normal kaiju normally are?
Just maybe.
He doesn't say it out loud. He's just thinking it to himself in his head. But yeah.
Complete fair. Let's see. Thalor Val responds to your Ecofarm question. Ecofarm kaiju of the Sonolith faction are semi-corporeal kaiju made of force, sound, and resonance interference, often shaped like warped versions of whatever kaiju we may be referring to. In this case, it'll be this eco-form version of your friend here. And some of their abilities as examples are phasing through matter, disrupting chemical signals, as though they're making interference in their systems to make friendly fire more possible. And they can also depending on the echo form, absorb attacks and convert the damage that would normally happen into harmonic feedback, which might turn into something like environmental tremors, brainwave seizures, or whatever effect they want the harmonic feedback to take shape. And it's in the process of an ecoform kaiju is often not very pleasant. And this
Take 'em.
seeing how Tiamat is willing to help, she tells him, I am very grateful of your help, young kaiju. What is it, if you have a way of referring to yourself, what would that be?
These guys have a
Well, the
lot of
metal people
gold.
started calling me Tiamat.
Then I shall call you Tiamat as well.
Also, who said anything about helping? I'm gonna beat the other me because I'm the superior version.
Defeating the ecoform kaiju is more than is more than enough than I can ask. And who are these mental people you're referring to? I may or may not know them.
The metal people are the metal people, but apparently inside the metal people are these little meat people. Very tiny meat people inside the big metal people. It's crazy. This just Tiamat has no concept of those machines or just machines or armor. He's just like, what are these creatures?
There's two of them inside.
He has no concept that it's actually a machine.
Sure.
The beings inside the metal people are what I referred to as humans earlier, Tiamat. And who you refer to as metal people are what they call as mechs. They use these mechs to help them combat beings that they would otherwise not be able to fight effectively, such as kaiju, if need be. And she looks to the other two and asks, will you be joining your friend Tiamat in battling at least the echo form?
I did say I was going to observe, so I shall go ahead and I shall see if I want to get involved in this.
Very
But
well.
I shall go ahead. Oh, and one thing, Thalorvel, I do remember something. Not the city itself yet, nor the two factions, but I do remember some sort of, I don't remember how I was even able to hear. I remember vaguely some directions I was being given by the handlers that had me over, I'm guessing, what must be humans call some sort of comm system. Not that I haven't seem to be influenced by that anymore, but I do remember some reference to something called the ISIA, but I remember more them cursing under their breath at their existence for some reason. But I don't remember much else. I think it was related to, must have been what they called a warship at the area. Not fighting at me, appeared to be more interested in helping to let me escape, since I wasn't interested at some point when I somehow got more, if I'm understanding correctly, control of myself. But at some point they lost sight of me because I remember no longer seeing them. But that's all I remember. I don't remember fully the warship's name. I remember vaguely the letters on it, but I don't remember what they were doing there. Apparently unrelated to the two factions, but supposedly if I understood correctly, may have been an ally to the defenders of the city. But I don't remember much else, other than hearing the acronym, if I understood what this word is, whatever this means, regarding the letters ISIA. Beyond that, I have no knowledge at this current time.
She listens intently to this information, and she replies, there may be a few people in my faction that may know what you are talking about. And before I continue, what do you refer to yourself as?
Myself? It was a name that came up at some point. But for now, you can just, yes, refer to myself as Zico.
Zico. I will relate this information to some of my people, and if we manage to come up with something, we can perhaps help you from there. If
Okay.
you'll accept this.
I shall go ahead and accept, because I am wondering about at least what happened to the others I was with. Because I do remember escaping with one other that seemed to somehow lose influence of the handlers that were handling us. Or had control over us, perhaps. I don't remember fully details. But yes, that I shall accept your help, since it'll give me some answer for questions I've had no answers to in this entire time, or hint of.
She nods, and she goes over to the rhyolite biomonolith, and she seems to press her hands up against it, and sends to, as far as everyone is aware, based on what she has said, sends out a communication to whomever it is that she had in mind, and she'll also send a message to well, hang on, let me think. She'll also, as far as you're aware, send a message to what could presumably be her ally in Port Helix as well. And she also seems to, and from what you three can gather, she seems to have a message relayed back to her. And she turns around and says, it seems like what Tiamat calls the metal people are there as well, engaging in the Sonolith activity as well. I believe their names are A1 Jones, Lush, and Faison. And James as well. And she finally turns to Amagamosaurus and asks, what are you planning on doing, young kaiju? Sticking with your newfound friends? Or have other plans? William?
Yeah.
The Lorval asks what Amagamosaurus is doing. Joining Tiamat and Zico over to Port Helix, or is he doing something else?
I'll do an action. I'll do the first option.
Joining Tiamat and Zico?
Yes.
Alright. She nods and then says to the three of you, if the three of you would please gather around the biomonolith then, I'll teleport all of us to Port Helix. And from there, She seems to do some sort of activation on the biomonolith, and what seems to be bluish light coming out from this biomonolith, covering the three of you in this blue mist, and you seem to be drawn into the biomonolith along with Valorval, and from there, the biomonolith is then teleported over to Port Helix, and Valorval and the three of you have then been dispersed from the biomonolith, and the three of you see the same mech and icoform Alpha Tiamat kaiju in the city, alongside what Tiamat would recognize as the metal people that he's all too familiar with, and Amalgamasaurus in Zico also sees the same metal people as well.
And then, since it came up to me, if you don't mind me adding, want to ask on Thorval. So I was not aware that there was any other factions that had the ability to teleport any kaiju. From what I understood from my handlers, they, another faction that they have disputes over this, whatever this land was I was at, had something to be able to teleport us, but specifically us only. Supposedly, it wasn't tuned to allow teleportation of their military forces. I'm not certain why. The material, however, if I vaguely remember correctly, did not look like this, looked something else entirely. Is this common amongst the factions that exist, or is this, because I do not know, this appears to be different, completely different, but still teleports, but perhaps slightly different in property. Definitely not the same material, and not as ancient.
Which faction has the capacity to use teleportation technology will depend on which faction we talk about. For us and our splinter group, as well as the Holochoir, have our own version of teleportation, as you just saw with us.
Interesting. I'm
But
not sure if I should be amused or not. The fact that my captors thought they and their enemies were the only human factions or factions that existed with teleport technology. Apparently, they were mistaken.
it seems to be that way as well. And we can now switch over to James, Faison, and Lush. What are the three of you gonna do? Guys?
Hello, everyone. Are you there?
Yes, sorry, I stepped away to get some food as soon as
Alright.
I had my headphones on, but I heard Zerg like mention it as I stepped away to get food. I'm like, oh.
Oh,
Wait, what?
no, it's
I
Okay.
grab some food too.
Okay, so what's happening? So right
okay.
now, the kaijus see us with someone, right?
Yeah. Thalora Val, the member of the Verdant Helm, used her biomonolith to transport Zico, Amalgamasaurus, and Tiamat
Mm-hmm.
over into where all of this is happening. And as the three of you see the wailing siren and the icoform of Tiamat's kaiju, the three of you
Yeah.
easily notice a biomonolith appearing in the distance, but it's not the obsidian one that Lush and Vyson had seen before. It is instead made out of rhyolite, and the three of you easily see a familiar kaiju, Tiamat, appear on the or nearby the monolith, as well as the two kaiju that the two of you, James and John, were referred to in the previous session as well. A visible dragon, as well as the Amagamasaurus kaiju, sitting next to the Rhyolite Bottom Monolith 2.
Okay. I call out to Lush and I point straight at the other kaijus. Lush, why are they here?
Why would I know? They just magically appeared out of nowhere. I don't know. Would we know of teleportation?
I would easily imagine you would, yeah.
They must have teleported here. I don't know.
And then there's that new glowing rock. It looks similar than the other one that we had to beat up. Do you see anything on your scanners?
I will check.
Sure. Go ahead and make your test.
Where's dice? Here we go. Okay, another die and another die, and then roll 3 of the dies. I got a 5 and a 6 and a 2.
Alright, so the 5 and a 6 will succeed. Before continuing, is there anything specific you want to learn, or is it more of a, in general, want to learn more about what this Rhyolite biomonolith?
Remind me, the Rhyolite thing is similar to the orb we have back at base, yeah?
The Starfallen kaiju artifact seems to be made up of not of Rhyolite, but of a different substance. Let's see here, checking my notes again.
I'm scanning to see if we can make it into a weapon.
Yeah.
And then also anything pertaining to Sweeps' question.
Fair. So the orb is, from what everyone remembers, the Starfallen Titan Heart came from a space crystalline daikaiju. So it's more crystal in substance than rhyolite. And just making sure that I listen correctly. What was Sweeps' question again?
Oh, if
What was your question again, Sweep?
Well, I had two questions. One is why were they here, but Zaf or Lush answered, I don't know, teleportation. And
Yeah,
the
fair.
second question was, is there anything off or odd going on with the giant monolith?
Okay.
Yes, that
Because
question.
it is similar to the other one that we had to destroy. Because you said it was a different type of biomonolith, right?
Yeah. Instead of the previous one where the materials seem to be made out of obsidian, or if not that, then something that looks like obsidian. This one looks like it's made out of rhyolite, or if not that, then something that looks like rhyolite.
Okay, yeah.
And for anything that seems off, you do see the same blue mist that Tiamat, Amagamasaurus, and Zico had seen that seemed to be the interpretation, what you guys can gather, type of thing. And from there, it's not seem to be attacking anyone, and if nothing else, it seems to currently be helpful, especially since, they brought Tiamat here, as well as the other kaiju. So it's one of those, unless you see something that would correct this notion. It seems like this specific monolith isn't posing any dangers to the humans or what have you, and it seems to be that
Bye, Moon.
there isn't anything more strange than what would be a typical monolith besides different material and what you have seen. if that helps answers the question.
Okay, so basically nothing. Like, nothing odd.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary outside of what you already know of biomonoliths.
Okay.
Besides the teleportation mistype thing, since they
Okay.
just got here and all that.
Yeah. Okay, then I go ahead and just yell out to the kaijus, "What are you doing here?"
I heard there was another me here. I came to kick its butt.
Wait, is the other Tiamat in the area right now?
Yes, the Echo from Tiamat and the what y'all would assume to be the Wailing Siren is there as well, ready
Okay.
to start attacking the city.
Okay.
I want to ask, what was the Wailing Siren again? Sorry, I blanked.
You're good. It was basically the let's see. In terms of mech classifications, it would be the Holoquires' version of a looking up the Holoquires' version of a Titan class mech that Sweeps and the others have gotten a little bit of information on from a note from session 1.
Thanks for the follow,
and
Thunderbird.
It seems to be the
Oh, I met my follower goal of 240. Nice.
The main
Thank you, bro. Welcome. How you doing?
Let me think. Okay, the main villain kaiju that, or the main villain mecha that was referred to earlier, or at least could easily be gathered based on previous information.
Okay.
If I answered it well.
That's good. And do we have information on the Echo Form Kaiji yet? I know you went over it, and I'm trying to blank on some of the details. But is that?
I gotta take better notes.
Yeah, same here. I don't know if it's like I guess we don't know. It's like threats if it's like regards it's long range or close range is more dangerous up close, like melee versus long range. I know you said something about that it can it can phase through walls. It can cause like tremors, kind of like earthquakes in the ground. It can also, I forgot the other one. Oh yeah, create basically what sounds like EMC or electronic interference that can cause more likely of friendly fire incidences, either because of, I'm guessing, like automation or targeting going wrong.
Yeah, interfering with mechas' systems that could cause friendly fire.
Okay.
But those are just examples of what ecoforms could do.
I see. Okay.
But since it's an ecoform of Tiamat's kaiju, you can easily gather that whatever this can do is similar to what Tiamat can do, in addition to any other abilities that might have been added on by the Sonolith faction.
Okay. Okay.
So...
I'm better than that thing.
So just to roll it back. So after I said, "What are you doing here?" Tiamat says, "I heard there was another me." I look back at the echo for kaiju, and then look back at Tiamat. You have a twin?
I'm gonna kick its butt. I'm the better one.
Alright, then everyone can roll their initiative then.
Let's see here.
I can't remember what's initiative again. Just
It's
220s.
Yeah, it's just rolling
2 6s.
Yeah, it's just rolling 2d6s unless you have something that would bring you to the top or grant advantage. Or
I have that with advantage, so I rolled 3.
This is certainly an omen for today. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Well,
No.
I'm going last.
2 3s and a 4.
Yeah.
okay, I have
don't know
6,
if I have
1,
it.
and 3.
I'm trying to see. Did I add anything? No, I don't think I added anything. Since okay, so yeah, it's just normal. Oof.
Here.
What did you get, Lucio?
A 2 and a 1.
Oof.
Oh, we're tied.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. Nice.
Rock, paper, scissors now.
Rock, paper, scissors, hand grenade.
Oh no, hand grenade.
No, I
That was
got one
powerful
better
as well.
for you. Oh, pocket sleep.
No, I got one better
Pocket
for
sleep.
you. God.
Oh.
That was gonna. My next one was gonna be my reverse card, but never mind.
It's just
I
gonna go on an
decided
for
infinite
it,
loop with
that
thing.
that.
You know, it's a little confusing when because it's like, because what was it like? I know like Lucio was Tiamat, but then you got Zap that has Lush, so my mind is
You had a brain for
similar
it?
to yeah, and it's like, oh, they got a double. Oh. I mean, I know it's just coincidence, but I just find it funny because they're similar. The name, they got the same thing basically. I know it's just a one-time thing, but I just find it funny.
I have many names. I have been known by many things over the years.
Oh, I guess I got a 3 and a 5. A 3 and a 5, excuse me.
You're good. Alright, so like what I've done in previous sessions, to do initiative a little bit differently for Mechas and Monsters Evolved, could all of you please add up the numbers and I can go through there?
Alright, I got 10 total.
I also got 10.
10. Alright, let's see. Optional. Oops, hang on. James. Phison. And the Wayland Siren Mech. And let's see. Who else had the second highest?
I had I also had 10.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've already written down use sweeps, optional, and the Wailing Siren Mech.
Okay.
So
then-
second highest.
So I got 8 total.
Okay. You're tied with Echo Form Tiamat, and then
A lot of ties.
Yep.
Me and
And,
Zap are tied for last place with 3.
All right, so let's
So
see.
who's the better copy?
Lush and Tiamat. Third. Oops. Yeah.
We
Third.
need tiebreakers.
There we go. And William, did you make your initiative test? He's muted. Let's see. I'll probably make one for him then. 5 and a 2, so that's 7 for Amalgamasaurus then.
What's that?
Alright, so let's see here. Amalga.
Oh, Will's unmuted now.
Oh. Hey, Will, welcome back.
You're able to tell if I'm muted or not?
Yeah, there's an icon that appears when you mute yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, I muted myself because my mom came in the room and she was curious what I wanted for dinner. So I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. In that case, we're doing initiative. Could you go ahead and roll 2d6, please, and add them up?
Yeah, I'll do that. Let me roll it here, and then I will screenshot it. No, where's the other d6? Okay. Okay.
And if either Saf and Sweeps want to put on some music for combat, they're for the streams, they're more than welcome to.
Okay.
Okay, 2
Well,
and
if you
3,
look at
that's
it, what-
5. So that's still higher than Lush and Tiamat, so you'll be going third still, William.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so with that being said, I'll let the player characters go first, and then it can be the Wedding Siren next. So I'll let James and Faison decide how whoever between the two of them would want to go first or not.
I'll go second.
All right. So James, you're going up first.
Bombs.
Eliminate.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Where did I put my phone? My phone is what I was using to look at my sheet. So I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna plant myself like I usually do. Or actually, am I in range of what I'm trying to hit?
Since it's a long, I'm guessing you're doing a long range attack, so you should be able to be
I
in
pretty much
be in
only
range.
have missiles. Yeah.
Yeah, which you can attack even in far range. So yeah, you should be able to target whoever you want to target.
Okay. And we're dealing with one combatant, I'm assuming, because the echo form.
The Echo Form and the Wailing Siren.
Okay. We're gonna shoot at whichever one's physically larger then.
Right? Then probably the Wailing Siren then.
We're gonna
We'll see what
use
this one
rocket
sounds like.
pods. Which is first 2d3 to determine how many are going. 8 shots. Wait, is that right? My phone is disagreeing with me and not letting me look at text how I want to. Okay, yeah.
Technical difficulties and all that.
Okay, so 8. Not advantage, disadvantage, which means I need 16 die.
Mm-hmm.
9. Give me a second to count. 9, 12, 16. If more than 3 hit, then I spend 1d3 fuel.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Um,
Okay, I counted wrong. I forgot that I don't have d3s and I was using things wrong. So if I did an 8, then that should be. How did I calculate that? Let's do it again.
mhm,
Okay. 2. So it's 4 attacks.
mhm.
I apologize for completely backtracking because I don't know how to count.
Not a problem. I appreciate that you're wanting to make sure that everything's correct and all that.
I only caught it because that didn't make mathematical sense, and I don't know why no one else caught it before I did.
Weird.
Huh? I zoned out.
That's so funny. He's like, I don't wonder why
zoned
no one
out.
caught it. All of us go, huh?
I was completely zoned out.
All
Yeah,
4 of them
no, the
hit.
moment I figured out my initiative was at the bottom, I just completely tuned out.
All 4 of my attacks hit.
Alright,
So,
so all for
Then I
hit.
will lose 1d3 fuel. 1 fuel.
And from what I remember, it's a light attack, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so all for hits, so for damage. As the missiles as the missiles fly towards the Wailing Siren mech, all of them seem to hit the mark, boom, 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 boom. and you do see that it has been dealt some damage a little bit, but it's
Okay, I
still
get
standing
action.
there, standing tall and menacing and all that.
Since I have 2 actions, let's do. Actually, let's just do swarm missiles this time,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't have to count that aggressively. So that's just 63 or 66. One of them fell out of the box I'm using, and I missed, so I got to grab it more. I've dropped 2 dice so far.
Mm-hmm.
Try to land them in the box. Luckily, I have 50 of them.
Not a problem.
And that is a single hit.
All right. So as you fire some more upon this Titan class Ecoform mech, or hang on, this Titan class Holocore mech, you do deal a little bit more damage, but it seems to be still standing.
This is why I wanted a passive to make difficult terrain with the ones that miss.
Fair. In fact, I already made that. Hang on.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, for the ones that miss, well, you do make the terrain around the Wailing Siren a little bit more difficult, and it'll need to use 2 move actions to move out of the difficult terrain, unless it would have something to bypass that. Alright, and that's it.
Digging a hole from a mile out. Very cool.
Wait,
Very
does this
nice.
mean that the mech, possessed mech, is basically immobile now? Did I understand correctly? And this takes 2 actions.
I would say, yeah, that would be fair.
Okay.
I love breaking people's kneecaps from a mile out. Very cool.
And before I forget, we are going to be using something called Devastation Gauge for this combat.
Oh.
Devastation what?
Devastation Gauge.
Okay.
If currently we start at 0, it goes to a maximum of +9, minimum -9, and currently all of you would be on the defender side. The Wailing Siren and Ecoform will be on the attacker side. And the defenders can gain points, such as 1 point when engaging an attacker that threatens civilians, +2 if defenders protect the surrounding buildings, or such as taking 1 extra damage to avoid a building's destruction, or if the defenders personally evacuate or personally evacuate civilians from harm. +3 if defenders defeats the attackers. +5 if the Wailing Siren is defeated. +4 if the Icoform's defeated. And anything beyond that will depend on how you roleplay defending the city and whatnot.
Okay.
And of course, the attackers will also have their own ways of reducing the gauge and whatnot.
And so the gauge,
So-
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. I was just gonna say that it'll now be Faizen's turn for combat.
Okay. So I'm gonna first do a move. So I'll fly into the air. And then I'm gonna aim at the Ecoform Tiamat with my automatic cannon, which is 2 proficient light range attacks. And that's both of them I rolled
Right.
2d6, right? Or is it
since
one
it's
for
proficient?
Yeah.
Since it's a proficient, that means 2d6, yes.
Okay. So the first one I shoot. 5 and 5.
Alright, that will hit the Ecoform Tiamat.
And then the second one is going to aim at the Tiamat again. 2 and 4.
That will miss.
Well, at least I got one.
And
finally.
yeah, and from what I remember, it's a heavy attack. Is that right?
Light attack.
Light attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so deals 1 damage. So as you fire upon this semi incorporeal version of Tiamat, you do see that you do land a solid hit, dealing a little bit of damage to this echo form, but it seems like it absorbed the other missiles and had caused them to go possibly, or hang on. Okay, and Echo Form Tiamat will use 3 energy for the missed attack. Go ahead and roll a test with disadvantage, Sweeps.
Okay. 5.
Alright. Attacker rerolls their attack against an ally. And that attack will go towards Lush.
So the Echo Form Tiamat redirected one of the attacks.
Yeah. Attacker rerolls their attack against an ally, and Echo Form Tiamat chooses Lush's next. Yeah, so go ahead and see if your attack will hit Lush or not. Vyzen.
Oh.
Please miss.
So
Miss.
right, of all the times, because like I've never hit any of these shots in the previous sessions. 6.
That'll hit Lush.
No.
No, the one time I actually did not want any of these to hit.
I finally got one. Kaiju's like, Uno reverse card to your friend right there.
Pretty much.
Oh man. Sorry, Lush.
I don't have the armor like before. I'm more.
Don't you have a shield now?
More paper. I have regeneration.
Oh, I thought you got the shield.
Scout doesn't have. I didn't have the room for the shield.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No.
Sorry.
So as Vyzen,
How much damage is that?
It's
light
1, I think.
attacks, yeah, light attacks are 1, unless
at least
otherwise.
it was a light attack. At least it was a light attack.
So as Vyzen misses with the second set of missiles, you do see that Echo Form Tiamat seems to redirect the attack against Lush and dealing a bit of damage to his mech. And is that it for Vyzen?
Yes.
Alright. It is now the Wayland Sirens' turn. So let's see here. Just looking through the abilities, there's so many. Let's see here.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back.
That's fine.
Wait, am I tied with the Wayland Siren or the Echo Form? I forgot. I'm like on the A to remember.
You're only tied with Echo Form Tiamat.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. And then let's see here. So the possessed Wailing Siren mech will turn and face Lucius mech, Saf, and he'll spend.
There's other targets. There's other targets on the board.
And we'll get to
Clearly,
that
you're the biggest threat.
And we'll get to that with Echo Form Tiamat. You're not the only one. And he'll spend 5 fuel. And you see that this mech lights up very, very brightly, opens up his chest piece to reveal a core, and fires it upon Lucius's mech. And this will be the first time that someone will make a special save test called a save or die test. If you fail, it's a one-hit KO.
Oh,
Did I do
So-
something to you, Zerg? I am
No.
sorry if I made you angry.
I'm like, what?
No,
This
you
is-
have
this-
not.
I came back.
No,
This is
you have
too
not,
much.
Jeff.
I came back just to hear if you fail, KO instantly.
Yes, a
Repent.
save or die
Repent for your
test.
crimes, Zaph.
Oh.
The worst part is Zap hasn't even had a chance to do anything yet.
He's like, I need to get rid of my armor. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that.
Chats, put your salute. Chat, put salutes in the chat. Put salutes in the
I
chat.
guess if I lose, I'm building another mech or another character, whatever this die thing. So what am I rolling? Just
It's like a normal save test. 2d6.
High flyer sounds cool.
Unless you have something that will increase it.
well, we got player inspiration, that's for sure.
Yes, you can use the player inspiration if you want to do it.
Yeah, is he
Inspired.
okay with that?
Yes, you can
Inspire.
go ahead and use the player inspiration to give yourself advantages on the test.
Okay, yep. This is gonna hurt so badly. Let's roll everything. Oh, I got a 6.
Oh, hey, you do succeed. And as you
Barely.
see this, and as you do see this, oscillating wave of midnight blue rings coming forth from this mech, you do sense that this oscillating set of rings is trying to possess your mech. But you do manage to successfully fortify yourself against this and manage to completely shrug off this attack. And you do see that the wailing siren seems to grow dim and shuts off, and being incapacitated for the time being. And it is now Zico's turn.
So the wailing siren, I remember hearing it turn, but is it like immobile still, or is it finally dislodged itself?
It shut down.
Oh, it shut down.
Yes,
Okay,
as
so
though
it's-
it used too much energy.
Ah, so it's immobile. Okay, so it's okay. I know what to do here then. I think. Let's see. So long range. I know what to use for this. Let's see. Energy breath. Reliable long range. Breath radioactive energy. Action. Make a proficient heavy range attack test. If you fire mobile target attack, has advantage. So I'm trying to remember. Normally, an action was that like a 2d6 or 1d6, like usually.
It depends on what you're trying to do. Some effects say specifically make a test with disadvantage. Others say proficient attack test, which means 2d6. So it depends on what you're trying to do.
Well, I just want to fire the energy breath, and this one just simply says, make a proficient heavy ranged attack test, and then if you have fire on this mobile target, on a mobile target, this attack has advantage.
All right, then proficient means 2d6, so you'll be rolling 2d6.
I see. So, and what's the advantage part? Because proficient understands 2d6, but what's the advantage exactly?
You roll 3d6 instead of 2d6.
Okay, so I'll need to grab another dice then for 3 of them. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, let me roll for the energy breath, the long range on the wailing siren mech.
Mm-hmm.
5, 3, and 2 for a total of 10.
Right now, only initiative is combining, so you're just looking for 5 or 6. So it does seem like you got 1 5 in there, or 2 5s. Is that
I
right?
got one. No, it was a 5, 3, and a 2, so only got 1 5 in there.
Okay, so that is a success.
Okay.
And what is the type again? Light attack, heavy attack?
Energy breath is a long range attack. Long range breath, yeah. Heavy or
Is it
heavier
heavy or
range.
light,
Heavy range. Sorry, yeah, heavy range attack.
You're good. All right, so you'll be dealing 2 damage, and because hang on. Yeah, and I'll also say that because of its core being exposed, you'll deal double damage, going from okay, there we go. And as this thing is immobile, you do fire your blue breath weapon against this mech, seeming to deal a bit more damage to this. And it does seem to be like more of its armor being more chipped off than per usual. And is that all you're gonna do, or is there other actions?
Well, since I've already hit, did the double damage and it's still exposed and it's still immobile and I still have 1 action, it's just 1 action worth. I'll do the energy breath again with the, advantage while I have the
All right.
chance.
Same target?
Yeah, same target. And you said proficient just means that one of them has to be a 5 or a 6 at least, right?
Yeah, at least one of the dice needs to roll either a 5 or a 6.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and roll here. Okay. Okay, so one of them is a 6. I saw 6, 2, and 3. Okay, so we got 1 6. So okay, yep.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you'll deal even more damage as more of its armor seems to be getting scorched against your blue energy attack. And while it's still standing in place, just need to figure out the bloody thing again. Okay, it is now at the point to where you see that the wailing siren seems to be bloody now.
There you go, Zeph, trying to defend you.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
And
Okay.
let's see. And that's all of Zuko's actions. It is now Ecoform Tiamat's turn. And let's see here. He'll start with using 1 action to use its Alpha Cry. All kaiju and mech within its hearing range, so as far as I'm aware, everyone, make a safe test real quick.
I get 2 dice.
Yeah, 2d6.
All right, I got a 5 and a 4.
Alright, you do succeed this time.
5 and a 2.
Success.
I got a
Sonic base?
I got a 6 and a 2.
Success.
Question.
Yes.
Is this Sonic base?
I mean, it's doing a roar, so
Think of it like an
Yeah.
intimidation thing.
yeah,
Okay.
more of a intimidation type deal.
Okay, yeah, no. I don't think it would affect my sensors then. I was thinking, would I have disadvantage with my enhanced sensors? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
5 and a 4. I think I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. William, do your test as well, please.
I'm here. What is it?
Save test, roll 2d6, please.
Okay. And let's see, here it is.
Right. And that's a success. So as this echo form version of an alpha of Tiamat species lets out its alpha cry, everyone does seem to resolve themselves and seems to have successfully stave off its intimidation cry. And before I forget, I'll also do its multiple heads to see how many actions it has.
You gotta roll for Gotta roll with disadvantage on that one first.
And I actually changed it for this to make it proficient.
You've doomed us all.
Wait, what hold on. What have you made proficient?
The multiple heads for the multiple head roll.
Allow me to explain how multiple heads works. At the start of each of your turns, you make a save test with disadvantage. If you succeed, you get 1d3 extra actions. But if you fail, you lose 1 action.
And he rolls 3 extra actions. He used
Do it,
one,
slash mark,
so
do it.
that'll be 4 right now. And let's see here. He'll Echo Farm Tiamat will also look and see that there's a non-alpha version of what it once was, and will use 1 move action to head towards it, or towards Tiamat. Going from, let's see, near to close range, and it'll use one of its 2 attack actions to use Serpentine Tail, and it'll need to make a proficient light melee attack test.
You want to go? Let's go.
That's 2 5s, so that'll hit against.
The rolls
you,
wiser
Tiamat,
are
so
here.
1
I just haven't. It's not my turn yet.
Nope.
And-
Reflexive movement. I spend energy and I don't take a damage.
All right, fair enough. And
Also, I can take a move action immediately if I want to.
You could.
But I'm not going
to. So the damage part has been taken care of, and you can now only target Echo Form Tiamat, and only with melee attacks during your next turn.
You assume that there was any other option.
All right, and then for the second attack, you'll use Crimson Quietus, proficient heavy ranged attack test. That's a 6, so you'll take 2 plus 2d3 points of damage. Alright, so 1, 3, that's 6 damage in total against you, Tiamat.
Reflexive movement.
And take no damage.
I am not losing to some fake.
And
just play the clip from Sonic Adventure 2 where it's Shadow and Sonic. I found you, faker.
Lucy would be Shadow. Lucy would be Shadow.
And for its second effect, since it hit you, attack tests are made with disadvantage if you're not already, and one attack system / evolution is disabled until the end of Echo Tiamat's next turn on a failed save test. So go ahead and make a save test.
Okay. 6-4.
All right, so you do succeed, and as you seem to notice the assaulting waves coming from this crimson beam attacks, you do manage to shrug off both the damage and its secondary effects as well, and you seem to still be standing strong as per Tiamat fashion.
Yeah.
And let's see, 1, 2, and then third action, and then heal, and then this Echo Firm Tiamat will turn and face Zico, and will use its second action to make 2 attacks against Zico. The first one will be let's see here. Devastating Chomp. Make a proficient light melee attack test. 2 3s, so as you do see the 3 heads of this Ecoform Tiamat bite down upon you, Zico, you do manage to use your wings to create enough of a gust to buffet him back, and from there he'll use his second attack to use Azure Dirge. Up to 3 mastered light range attack tests with 3d6. The first one fails. The second one succeeds. And the third one also succeeds. So that's 1 plus 1d2 damage twice. Alright, so 2 damage for the first one and the second one. 4, so 8. So 3 damage on the second one. So a total of 5 damage against you, Zico.
So total of 5 damage. There is armored plating.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
deal 1 less damage. Any light or heavy melee attack can deal 1 less damage. So that
Well,
would be. Go ahead.
that specifies melee attacks. This is a ranged attack.
Okay. So it will take the 5 damage, or let's see, spend 1 energy per point of damage they will take for any reduction. This is maybe a risk, but I'll do reflexive movement then.
Right, and using your reflexive movement, you do manage to fly out of the way of these microvibrations of Azure, as you do see the ground being scorched against the blasts. And let's see here. And for his last action, he'll spend let's see here. 3 energy. And just let's see. Okay. 3 energy, and let's see here. Just looking up some stats. Okay, here we go. And you do see some small orbs taking shape, and then shapes into some creatures. And you do see 3 hulking wood and stone bioframes. No, hang on, wrong thing.
Oop.
Yes. What was that?
Someone, I think Will
William.
dropped.
Oh, well, yeah, William.
Will's sister is calling.
That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, not a problem. And as these orbs take shape into some creatures, you everyone does see some lithe creatures seem to be built for more speed and hit and run tactics. And that'll be the end of Tiamat's turn.
Pick one
And
anyway.
and I'll go ahead and make some test rolls. 8, which will be tied with Zico and Echo Farm Tiamat. Let's see here. Here we go.
Oh, he's in the wrong one.
Yeah, he's in the wrong one.
Joining the wrong one. Wrong one.
Wrong one.
Wrong channel
Wrong one.
on
Wrong one.
our server. Content creator.
Can we invite him to this thing? To this?
I
We
gave him a
should
I
be-
made a guest pass. He should be able to join in.
Mm-hmm. And then 10.
The link.
There
There
he is.
you are.
Then number 3. 6. So let's see. What was William Cypher's test again?
He's back.
Alrighty, 5.
Yeah, I do apologize about that. I had to take my sister called me, so I wanted to see what she was saying.
Not a
All good.
problem. You're good. Alright, here we go. And that'll be the end of Tiamat's turn. And it'll be because of the new initiative order. It'll be this first of 3 skirmishers' turn. And this
I just want to hit the guy.
Same. I haven't even got a turn yet.
Neither have I.
Yeah, the
Zappos
two
is
of you
going.
will
He's the one
get
with the
your
most
turn
damage done to
eventually.
him.
Whoa.
Y'all get a turn eventually.
There's a problem with such a big group.
It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And
Someone-
from here, and the first one, which will be in close range of Tiamat, Zico, and Amalgamasaurus, will target Amalgamasaurus with a, let's see here. With a sharpened sound spikes, making a light melee attack test. Or that's a fail. And that's also a fail. So as these spikes of sound seem to be mailing Amalgamasaurus, he does seem to shrug it off and not really take any damage. And
Nice.
he'll also let's see here. And he'll also use his Quiet Step evolution, proficient stealth-based test. That's a fail, but everyone does see that he does seem to be moving away from Amalgamasaurus from close to near range, and it'll end its turn, and we'll move to skirmisher number 3's turn, and he'll target Zico this time with a, let's see here, And this one will also use a hang on, wrong thing. Where did it go again? Let's see. Not there. It'll do the sound spike attack test again. Fail and fail again. So as the sound spikes are being meleeed against Zico, he does reflectively move and not take any damage, thankfully. And from there, let's see. And they'll use one energy. Let's see. 5 out of 6 energy to use face slip and moves away from Zico and towards where, let's see, just reading the abilities. Okay. And then creating a sound warp space teleports from where Zico is over to where James is, and will then make a basic melee attack against James.
Oh no, whatever will I do? It's not like I have three
That's-
passives that reduce damage of everything.
Oh no. And
Oh,
that's a
no.
hit, and that will would be 1 damage, but I'm guessing he has the reduce melee damage thing to 0. So
Any light or heavy melee attack against you deals 1 less damage.
fair enough. So tink 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 doesn't really penetrate James's armor
Now you
at
can
the
get
moment.
blown up point blank.
And that'll be at the end of Whispering number 3's turn. And it'll now be Amalgamasaurus's turn.
I'm sorry. It's like James is like looking down, peering down at it, like at his feet. It's like a buck to squash now. It feels like.
Dark matter missile, point blank, remove it.
Pretty much.
Do I roll the 2d6?
No. What do you take for your turn?
What are the options?
You can attack a conform Tiamat, you can take a move action and attack the winning siren. You could attack one of the 3 Whisperlin skirmishers. Whatever you could use an ability to help an ally if that's applicable. Whatever you want to do on your turn.
Okay. So I'm thinking I might. Can I help an ally?
What were you thinking of doing?
Let's
Or
see.
helping an ally?
I'm not exactly sure what I should do. That's the thing. I know Amalgamasaurus has been passive most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then what were the other options?
Here, I'll just take a picture of the action summary pages and just send it to you.
Okay.
Action summary. Alright, and then I'll post it in this voice channel's text page.
Imagining Tiamat and Lush just playing like chess while we're just waiting to attack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Attack, current evade. Let's see. I suppose I will just attack.
All right. And
Alright,
who's your target?
Who are my targets?
Kindly Ecoform Tiamat, as well as the two Whisperlin skirmishers. And if you take a move action, you can get into range of Wailing Siren.
I'll do the move action then.
All right. Then, what are you using for your attack against the Wailing Siren?
Let's see. I'll probably use my vicious chomp.
All right. Then go ahead and make the test for Vicious Chomp.
So do I roll the d6?
What does it say specifically in the text? That'll tell you if you roll with disadvantage or proficiency or what have you.
Okay, I'll look at it really quickly. Let's see. So for vicious chomp, let's see where I can find it. Let's see. I'm looking into the book again.
And it's under weapon evolutions at the bottom of the page.
Okay. Let's see. 39. Why is it taking forever to... Okay, I have the book now. It's just... Okay, I found it. So for... Let's see. Vicious Chomp. Dangerous. Make a proficient. You can spend your next... Okay, so it says make a proficient light melee attack test.
All right, and proficient means 2d6. So go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay. Okay, here it goes.
Right? The 6 will hit. Let's see here. And that'll deal 1 point of extra damage against Wailing Siren. So as you jump down on this possessed Titan class mech, you did manage to crunch the armor. You do manage to crunch the armor inward and deal a decent amount of damage against this mech. And you use your move action and you use your bite action. So that should be all of your turns then. And it is now I'll let Lucian and Tiamat decide who will go first since they're tied.
I think or Tiamat is chopping at the bit to fight back, isn't he?
Yeah.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
First off, multi-head. I rolled a 5.
All right.
Second off, D3. I rolled a 6, which on a D3 means I rolled a 3. So I get 5 actions.
Oh, awesome.
Serpentine Tail, proficient.
Now.
Serpentine Tail, proficient light melee attack. 4 and a 6.
All right, the 6 does hit.
Yep. All right. Now he can only fight me. This is a 1v1, dude.
Just like how he wants it.
Exactly.
Just how God intended.
Also, he's now restricted to melee attacks.
All right.
Anyway. Now I'm biting the fake. with proficient light melee. 2-3.
Mhm. All right. That's a miss.
6-5. This is
All
for
right,
attack
that's-
number 3.
That's a hit.
And now for technically the fourth action, we're just automatically doing another damage.
Yeah, fair.
Fifth action, 4-4 for the bite.
All right, that's a miss. And just making sure I understand correctly, these are all vicious chomp attacks, right?
Yes. The first one was Serpentine Tail just to truly make it a 1v1.
Yeah, fair.
And then everything else has just been biting him.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Serpentine Tail. That's a light attack, so -1, and then 2 vicious chomp. That's also a light attack. There were 2 hits from what I remember. All right. So you managed to.
I believe that covers all my actions.
Yep.
And
And
with that,
managed.
I'm going to disappear for a while.
That's fine.
My actions for the remaining turns will be in that order: Serpentine Tail until it's locked in, and then biting him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And I did get your miss. Oh, there you go. But yeah, I was just gonna say that I got his message, explaining why he left. So it's totally understandable. I want that.
Okay.
All right. So let's see.
Hey, Zerg, I wanted to
Yeah.
say one thing as well. I
Mhm.
am actually going to be eating dinner soon, so I might have to head off as well.
That's fine. That's fine.
I can still chat for now, but dinner's coming soon.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
Okay.
Be okay with that. And since Lush is not available, does anyone want to take control of Tiamat when his turn comes around next?
Sure.
Alright, then I'll let Zaf control Tiamat.
Thanks for the
And William.
Everyone check your postures.
Posture
Check
check.
pastas. And remember to check your pasta. It might be overcooking in the pot.
Pasta's been
And
cooking for 3 days. It can't possibly be overcooked yet.
oh no. And William, who do you want to control Amalgamasaurus when it's time for you to go?
Let's see. Can Zaf do it?
If he's
Sure, I'll take all the turds since I got none.
Alright. I'll have all of the turns then.
I have all
Let
the
me
turds.
at 'em all.
Give me all the turds. I'll take all the turds. Why not?
Why not? Alright, so Tiamat manages to.
Does Zaf have access to the stuff for both Tiamat and for
Don't have
Amalgamasaurus?
Lucius. I don't have Lucius.
I think Lushu posted his thing in the group chat. I know at one point he did during
We need a
session.
we need to pin these things.
Yeah, we do. Let's see.
I posted my Valkyrie board. The new one?
Okay, I found it, and I just pinned it in the Megas and Kaiju's Evolved group chat.
Okay, thank you. Oh, he just posted the entire text wall. Okay.
Pretty much.
Good. Okay. Can Lush actually take his turn though?
Since Tiamat used up all of his actions, managing to tail whip and munch on Echoform Tiamat, doing a decent amount of damage, and it'll now be Lucius's turn.
Yay. How close is what's the other target's name? We have the Echo and then what was the other one?
The Wayland Siren is the mech.
The Wayland Siren. How close is the Wayland Siren to the Shadow Lush? The Shadow Tiamat.
Let's see. Wayland Siren to Echo Tiamat and the rest of the Kaiju team would be near for them. So for you, James, and Vison,
I'm more like
Um,
what I want to throw one into the other. That's what I want to do.
all right.
I just want to know how far the one is from the other, if it's within throwing distance.
Before you did that, go ahead and make a test for me again, Lush.
What kind of test?
Just a regular 2d6 test for information gathering.
Oh, am I scan? Is it would this involve my scanner then?
I'll say you can use your scanner for 3d6,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I rolled no successes.
All right. With it being deactivated, you possibly could try with it, but
I could.
let's
I'm more asking: is it in throwing this like movement wise? I can only move something one movement away with my
True.
grapple.
Yeah.
One range away. I don't know. Are they in range that I can toss it?
You could try if you wanted to. So I'll say that, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I need to make two, but I need to at first make two range attacks to see if I even can, because they have to be
Yeah.
both successful. So
Mhm.
roll this one. Okay. Yep, I'm not gonna be able to throw because the first one failed.
Mm.
But let's see if the second one damages. The second one damages. At least 1 point of light damage so far. You know what? I'm gonna try again. I'll try my second action to try again.
Mhm.
And first one misses again.
Mhm.
And second miss. Okay. I should just stick with the
All right.
lasers. Well, that was my turn.
Alright, so as you use your grappling hooks against the Wailing Siren, unfortunately, it seems like his armor seems to be currently too thick still, as the grappling hooks do not seem to really land a hold. And I think I need to look up again the let's see here. Grappling hooks. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the
one
way
of
we
them did hit, so at least he dealt 1 damage.
1 damage.
Which I'll say that it'll double to 2. But the one grappling hook range attack does manage to find a good pierce in the armor and seems to deal a little bit more damage to the Wayland Siren.
Zerg,
And
my
yep.
my dinner is here. I might be able to come back online later, but I'm not sure.
Mhm. That's fine.
So I will now.
Yeah, sure thing. And if you can't come back, then it was nice having you, William.
Okay.
Yes.
Farewell
Thanks
for
for
now.
joining us.
See
Yep,
you.
thanks for joining.
It was nice being on today.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the next time you come along.
Okay.
Thanks for joining.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Ta-ta.
And it'll now be James's turn, once again.
For anyone thinking that I was joking, I'd like to quell that now. I am actually going to point blank hit this thing with an antimatter missile.
Sure thing. Go ahead and make your tests then.
I have
Glorious.
one fuel left now.
I think it's at disadvantage, but I think the weapon already does disadvantage.
Give me a second, I'm reading it. Unless my phone wants to disagree with me.
Oh no.
I can't view it on my laptop. It doesn't let me scroll through the text that doesn't fit in the box.
Antimatter missile. It's a ranged weapon, so I don't know exactly if it or I think it doesn't roll disadvantage normally, so it'd be at disadvantage since you're point blank at it.
Make a proficient heavy ranged attack test. So just normal. Normally. If you
So then it would be
succeed, you deal 1d3 along with the standard heavy damage.
so since it's
Mhm.
right next to you, it would be disadvantage since it's a range.
Eh, who cares? Watch it hit anyway.
Probably will.
Yeah, it did.
Mhm. Oh, awesome. Then go ahead and roll your damage then.
And it also rolled max damage. This thing's gone.
Oh. Alright, let me just check the
That'll do,
Zero
donkey.
damage to me. Prepare
That'll
to be
do.
disintegrated.
Alright, so you fire antimatter missile against the skirmisher, and you do in fact vaporize it as it turns to dust as you watch at it.
And I still have another action and fuel left. And as long as I have fuel, I think I can still use rocket pods. The problem is
Yeah.
if more than 3 hit and I roll too much fuel that I can pay.
Don't you have the micro missiles that you could shoot 6 of?
I could. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use the micro missiles on this time the Echo form, so I can inflict them with heavy terrain too, or difficult terrain too. Unless I drop one of my dice. Why? Why are these plastic dice so small and slippery? I'll just get another one.
Because they're plastic and food.
Yeah, I
Some
bought a
rough
bag
dice.
of 50 dice. Or 50 die. 50 d6s. Okay. How many are gonna hit? 3 hit.
Then go ahead and make your damage. Damage rolls against Ecoform Tiamat.
Oh, that was the swarm missiles. They're all just lights.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So
3 damage.
That's 3 damage.
The only one of my attacks that roll for damage is the antimatter missile.
Oh, right.
The rest is a lot of light attacks.
Pretty much. Alright, so and how many hang on. 3 hit. So as you fire your missiles against Ecofarm Tiamat, you do manage to get 3 good solid hits upon him. And just need to check for Blade again. Okay. And you see that Ecoform Tiamat is not quite getting to bloodied, but is getting a little bit closer to bloodied. And for the missiles that do miss, you do manage to form difficult terrain around Ecoform Tiamat.
Get crippled.
And it is now Visen's turn.
Okay. So, what's still alive?
Ecoform, Tiamat, the Wayland Siren, and 2 of the Whisperlins.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know. I just want to remember that every move I do uses a fuel, right?
No.
Or does it have to say it uses fuel?
For for something to use up fuel, it'll specify in the action how
Okay.
much fuel it uses, if any.
Okay. Let's see here. I am. So you said pretty much everything is still alive right now, right?
Except for the one Whisperlin that James one-shotted, basically.
Okay. Then I will use autocannon again at the Tiamat. So that's 2 proficient light ranged attacks. So I got 5 and 6 on the first shot.
Alright, the 5 and 6 both hit.
And then I got a 5 and a 5 and a 1 on the second shot.
Alright, the 5 will hit. And from what I remember, it's a heavy attack.
Light ranged.
Okay. Alright, so you deal 2 points of damage then. So as you fire your gun upon Ecoform Tiamat, you do manage to deal a little bit more damage to him, and he seems to be getting a little bit more rougher as his semi-corporeal form is slowly deteriorating over time. Is there anything else you would like to do?
And then for my final move, I'll do covering fire.
All right. Just need to reread that. Until the start of your next turn, if any enemies enter that area, you may immediately make an attack with disadvantage against them. Okay, sure thing.
Okay, cool.
And back to the Wingsime's turn. Everyone does see that the lights do seem to slowly grow a little bit more brighter, but still needs one more turn before being fully active again. And it'll now be the Whisperlin's turn this time. And let's see. I'm going to its stats. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Let's see here. Further, here we go. And from where it's currently at, it'll use one of its energy for phase slip going towards Bison, and you can now make your attack against it.
Okay, it said I would disadvantage, right?
At disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, so roll. I rolled a 1.
That does not hit Sally. So
Dang, dude.
So you fire against this Whisperlin, but it seems to phase through it and seems to hit the ground within the city. And almost hitting a building, but not quite. And it'll then make a light melee attack against Faison. That's a 5, so the melee attack does hit.
How many points of damage does it do?
It's just a single light attack, so it's just 1.
Okay, so I do have titanium shield, which deals 1 less damage from whatever I take.
And you manage to see it just in time to whip your shit around and tink, basically canceling all of the damage with
Yes.
your shield. And it'll then let's see here. It'll then use Sharpened Sun's spikes again against Faison. 5, that's 1 hit. second attack. 5, that's also a hit.
Dang, man.
And while it would normally deal 2 damage, you do reduce it down to 1 damage against you, as it seems to think, but then get past and manage to slash against your mech.
Oof.
And that'll be the Swiss turn. And going back to initiative, it'll now be Zico's turn.
Okay, since the mech is still immobile,
Mm.
I'm going to go ahead and do for my first action, I'm doing an energy breath on it.
All right.
The heavy ranged attack. So we'll do. Let's see. That was the has advantage. So it'll be the one with the 3 dice. Okay, let me go pull it up, and then let's do the roll. 5, 4, 4. So one of them is a 5.
All right, the 5 will hit. Oops. All right, so doubled. And the Wailing Siren does seem to be taking a brutal beating against your heavy energy weapon attack, and it seems to be very close on its last legs. Is there anything else you're doing?
I'll spend my second action to do another energy breath, so another the heavy range attack. So then I'll roll the 3 again.
Sure thing.
4, 3, 3. So no, a 4, a 3, and a 4. So there's no 5 or 6. I'm a fairy that fails.
All right.
Mhm.
So as you use your energy breath weapon against the Wailing Siren, it unfortunately, its resonance seems to be interfering with the energy weapon and seems to dissipate before it can fully hit the Wailing Siren. Is there anything else?
I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm gonna do because I did the 2 actions. Unless I can do covering fire, I don't think is that even available to me?
Um,
I don't think so.
take cover action.
Covering fire, kind of like
Oh,
what one of the
covering
other guys is
fire.
doing. So that way, basically, I'm wanting to try to cover for some of the other guys when someone maybe enters my area and maybe trying to attack someone else. I can do like an attack potentially, but that was my idea. But I don't
I
know if that's
believe
available or not.
it's available to you. It just would be one of your breath weapons, maybe, or one of your physical weapons.
No,
Well,
it says the action summary covering for. Actually, no, because I already did 2 actions. That's technically an action. So I don't think I can do that actually, right?
that's
Yeah, because
correct. You will need to
Okay.
take an action for cover fire.
Okay, so I already used the 2 actions for energy breath. There's not much else I can do. At least I'm aware of anyway. I can't like move or do much else. I don't
Mm.
think.
Yeah, you used your 2 actions for
Yep.
attacking the Wailing Siren. All right, then it'll be the Echo Form Tiamat's turn. So we can do. Here we go. All right, 2 5s and hang on. Yeah, 2 5s. So 1d3 extra actions. That's a 2, so just 1 extra action. That will be 3. And then let's see. And the Echo Form Tiamat will use 1 action to make 2 attacks against Amalgamasaurus. And Echo Form Tiamat will use its Crimson Quietus to make a proficient hit hang on. Scratch that. It'll make a devastating chomp attack against Amalgamasaurus. A 5 and a 2, so they'll hit Amalgamasaurus, dealing 1 plus 22 damage. So that's 1, so 2 damage against Amalgamasaurus, which I believe will be the first hit of this combat from, so from 12 to 10. And he'll also do another attack, Serpentine Tail against Zico. A 6 and a 3, so they'll hit Zico. You take 1 damage unless you use your ability.
And
And
I forgot, is he using a melee weapon or a ranged weapon?
it's a light melee attack.
Oh, I see. So, and it's is it a heavy attack or light attack?
It's a light attack, so it's only going to deal 1 damage.
And I forgot, you said how much? Was it just 1 attack, 1 damage that I'm getting?
Yeah.
Okay, I have passive armored plating where any light or heavy melee attack against you deals 1 less damage.
All right.
So that should cancel it out, yeah.
Yeah. So as he strikes against you, he strikes against the armor plating, but his second effect takes place where you can only attack Echo Form Tiamat and with only melee attacks until during your next turn.
I see. So
And
I can only target Echo Form Tiamat until Echo Form's next turn. Or is it only melee? It's only melee attacks. Was it just melee attack? Well, actually, I don't think I'm in range of the mech. It sounds like Echo Form is melee range to me, though. So I guess okay.
yes.
Is that okay? So I can, if I'm attacking Echo Form, I can only do melee, or is it only melee to everyone?
You can only target Echo Form Tiamat, and it can
Okay.
only be with melee attacks.
Okay, sounds good.
And after crunching down and getting a good chunk out of Amalgamasaurus, and redirecting Zico's attack, he'll also use his second action to, let's see here. To use one of his 2 attacks to use second mouth chomp against Tiamat. So light melee attack test against Tiamat. That's 2 force. So as he creates a second echo of mouths against Tiamat, Tiamat seems to hold his ground against the onslaught of bites and whatnot. And from there, Echo from Tiamat will use his second attack action to use devastating chomp against him. Tiamat again. A 5 and a 3, and that will deal 1d2 plus 1 plus 22 damage against Tiamat. 4, so that's 3 points of damage against Tiamat.
Why are so many of you in melee range? Like, he can't move. Take a few steps back, man.
Oh shoot! I was like kind of
I
wondering
mean,
the
I stay in the
process.
sky most of the
Yeah.
time, so that's
Yeah.
my thing.
I should use an action to get out of the way, but okay. Oh well.
And for one more action, let's see here. Let's see here. And Indicaform Tiamat will look around and see James off in the distance, and will use his Crimson Quietus attack against James. Let's see. Yeah, proficient. So as a burst of Crimson Resonance blasts towards James, he does hold his ground, and his armor plating holds up against the oncoming onslaught of attacks from all three heads, and
When did I get
shaves
in
off
range?
the attack.
I didn't know I was in melee range of that thing.
Yes, you
Crimson
were.
Quietus.
Oh.
Crimson Quietus is a ranged attack, not a melee.
Ah,
But also,
Okay.
weren't you shooting at something point blank?
yeah, that was a different thing that I eliminated.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah.
one of the
Well,
minions that.
The
it's
reason I
fine.
thought I was in melee range is because Zerg said armor plating, which is the one that specifically covers melee attacks.
Yeah, I just meant
Hmm.
your. I
Multi-face
just
shield.
meant.
Probably a
Yeah,
homebrew.
I just meant describing your mix armor in general,
Mhm.
not any
Yeah.
specific ability.
And I think I kind of
And
got I lost track of what range things were in because I remember being at the monolith transportation long range of everyone, and then I
What?
think I forgot where things were at because I was focusing on the mech and didn't realize or pay attention I was still in melee range of the
Yeah,
other
fair.
one.
yeah,
I'm starting to wonder why I need 12 HP if I've taken so many defensive abilities.
And with that, that'll be the Echoform Tiamat's turn. And it'll be one of the Whisperlings' minions' turn. And
missing?
from let's see.
Wait, are we missing something? You said, Zaf? Are we missing someone?
Are we?
Oh,
Didn't Bill
wait,
have
do we?
or Cipher, or didn't Will Cipher have a turn at some point?
I don't remember if Tiamat had a turn yet either. Tiamat and
Tiamat's
Will
before
Cipher.
me,
Ah, okay, never mind then.
but I could have
Tiamat
sworn
took.
William had one at least in the middle somewhere.
I rolled initiative for all the Whisperings, and this one had a high enough initiative that it goes before Amalgamasaurus. Hence why
Okay.
it's taking its turn now.
Okay.
And let's see. And for this little guy,
Hey, Tiamat, you
it'll
need to move your knight.
it'll take a standard move action to move away from all the kaijus and go into the city, and it will, let's see. And it will use Serrated Song, Serrated Song against of Bison. So a light range attack against Bison. A 3 and a 2. So Acid seems to make a pulsating long range attack against Bison. He seems to just shrug it off and doesn't seem to penetrate his mix's armor.
Just pink.
And
What
it
was
is
that?
now Amalgamasaurus' turn.
Okay. You're gonna have to. He did not update his sheet fully, so I think he also has the tail attack, doesn't he?
I
Or did he just?
believe I believe he chose the claw attack, not the
Okay, he did not update his thing. Then all I have is vicious chomp.
All
Alright.
right.
Oh, what's the claw attack? Let me look at it really quick. Claw. Is it the talons? Is that the one?
Yeah, the talons, I believe.
Okay. Is he in range of anybody?
Who? Well, Echo Form team at primarily. Unless you want to take a move action to another target.
Okay. See damage. Reduce. Target this attack advantage. Wait. There's currently a target who isn't moving right now, yeah?
The Wailing Siren, but he'll need to use a. Hang on. No. I forgot. Wailing Siren used a move action on his previous turn towards the Wailing Siren, so to correct myself, he's right next to the Wailing Siren in melee range, and he'll need to take a move action to someone else.
Okay, so he's at the Wailing Siren, but is the Wailing Siren dead?
No, but he's getting close.
Okay. Is he considered immobile right now?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Just to
I'll
be
do
fair.
two talon attacks on him then.
All
That
right.
means if the target immobile, the attacks are at advantage. Okay. Roll those dice. Add a 6, then roll. No, that's 2 6s, right? Okay, so that is a light melee attack. So that's 1 damage.
All right, and then I'll say
Doing it.
that it doubles.
Okay, and I'll roll again. Just to keep on attacking.
Okay.
Unless he's... Okay, that one misses.
Alright, so as Amalgamasaurus uses his claws against the incapacitated Wailing Siren, he does manage to get one claw to sink in, and the Wailing Siren now seems to be heavily damaged. The armor starting to not hold up well. It's all the resonance seems to be starting to fall apart, as it seems to be not quite dead yet, but visually getting that smidge closer to death. And it'll now be Tiamat's turn again.
Okay. Let me switch over to that character sheet really quick.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
Did he say he was just gonna do the tail? Okay, so I have never done his thing, so I have to roll a d6 to see if he gets gets the extra
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, roll 1d6, and if you succeed, you gain 1d3 additional actions.
He rolled a 1, so that's just 1 action then.
You lose one action on a failure, so instead of 2 actions, you only have 1 now.
Okay, 1 action. Okay, so he said doing the serpentine attack. 68, so that's just a normal. Yep, that's just a normal attack. There's no disadvantage. Yeah, okay. So I'll play him as he wanted. I'll add another one and then roll. He misses.
Uh,
This Tiamat right now?
so,
I am. Yes.
Okay, okay.
yes. Alright, so as Tiamat tries and makes his own will attack against Echo Form Tiamat, it seems that the TL doesn't quite pass through the parts of the thick hide that may still remain on here, and he seems to be unfazed by this tail attack.
Cool.
Nice.
And now it is Lucius' turn.
Yay. Maybe we should get like a just a simplistic board in the future of like just little dots of positioning.
Yeah,
You should, yeah,
actually,
because I lost track myself. I was so focused on the mech.
I
I didn't
actually
realize that.
was.
Yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry for interrupting. I was just going to say that I was trying to set up a battle map yesterday, but I think I just need help for setting up. So
Oh,
I
I can
probably
I
will.
can help you with that. I know a good place that just does great quick setup.
Okay,
I can help you with
then
that later.
yeah, for sure. Then we can probably talk about that after the session then.
Okay. Is the guy I was trying to grapple to earlier still there? Or did he
He's
move somewhere?
No, he's still powering up, recovering.
Okay. I'm going to try my first attempt to try to grapple him and try to do the same thing I was going to try before. And then if not, then I'll just do my second action as laser cannon. So let's roll to see if I can grapple the guy and then try to throw him at somebody.
Right?
Nope. At least I hit him for 1 damage with the grapple. Okay.
All right.
And then we'll do lasers.
Well, before you do that, with the grapple, you do manage to hit its core and completely before I do continue, how do you want to do this?
That
Okay,
chuckle.
so the chuckle. Ah, okay. So Valkyrie is just hovering in the air, trying like Lucian Valkyrie is trying to hover in the air, just trying to grapple this guy and just use him as a like I guess a throwable object to throw into Shadow Tiamat, but I guess
Mm,
one of the things just bounces off and then the other one just kind of just flies straight into the core, piercing it,
mhm,
causing it to crack, and then just I guess I don't know, causing I don't know if this whole thing's being held by crystal or anything.
mhm,
I'm just imagining that the rest of it just falls into pieces after its whole thing got shattered,
mhm.
just like lifeless.
And as you see, the Willing Siren falling apart, um, everyone does hear T minus 5 minutes, as a bomb-like device seems to have been set off now.
You're just being sneaky this week, aren't you?
Huh,
You're like
interesting.
insta death cannons and bombs.
Yeah, this.
I get
So I'm wondering, this mech doesn't normally have self-destructive. I'm guessing someone or something strapped some explosive on this thing to detonate on death. I guess, right?
um, it's more like when the Wailing Siren has been destroyed, its core goes into like a more, let's see, um,
It
I
is a mechanism that I believe
yeah,
it's one of the abilities you can pick for a mech. I was looking at
Ah.
it at some time
I
before.
have that. The
Oh.
self-destruct thing.
Oh, look at that.
That
It's only
explains one of the
gonna-
comments Optional made earlier in the chat.
In the event that I do
True.
somehow take enough damage for me to be concerned, I'll just kill everything else.
Wait,
Yep.
does that mean you can't eject, or do you eject and blow everything up around the machine, the mech?
I probably
just
could
die.
eject, but I won't.
Oh my fudge!
That's his mentality. Anyway, I still have an action.
Yeah.
What do I want to do?
Mhm.
Do I want to try to go?
Captain goes down with his ship.
You know what? Is the mechanism visible?
Um, I'll say yeah, it is. It's,
Mm.
fallen. It's destroyed, so even if it wasn't invisible, you could easily just move parts around to find it.
You know what? I change a plan. I'm gonna try to grapple the mechanism and just throw it. Or Tina has 5 minutes. Oh wait, I could wait about 5 minutes because I don't know if this is D&D rules. Each round is 6 seconds, so.
True.
I will shoot at Luciu and have a plan. Come up with a plan. Anyone good with bomb disabling or Shadow Luciu? Sorry.
You're good.
Anyone got bomb disabling skills? And then I go laser beam on Shadow Luciu. 3
All
shots.
right.
Here we go. And then they just constantly repeat, depending on if I succeed or not. So let's see. Here's the first shot. Miss. Second shot. Miss. Wow, I'm just rolling horrible today. They all
Yeah.
miss. Anyway.
So as you fire onto Echo from Tiamat, it seems like the semicorporeal resonance holds up and seems to have blocked the oncoming attacks. And he'll use 3 energy. Go ahead and roll 1d6, Seth.
It's damage me today. Damage me today. Let's see. I roll a 2.
All right. Thankfully, that's the nothing option. So, as you manage to fire, it seems like he tries to do his repel, but it seems like the only thing that happens is the shots just seem to bounce off and not much else really happens. And it is now back to James's turn.
Okay. Hypothetically, even though I don't have a melee option, would I be capable of, like, if I got into range, grabbing the reactor out of the chest or wherever the reactor is? Assuming it is the microfusion reactor ability.
You can go up to the wedding siren and grab the bomb. I will allow that, yeah.
Cool. I will do that. And what I want to do with that grab is just see if I can hold, like Superman. I want to see if I can take all this damage instead of letting it blow up and hit everyone else.
Huh.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe Zach would throw the thing at the, when it's about to blow and just have the other thing take damage.
I was
yeah,
thinking that too. Or
that
throwing
could
it up in
hit
the air.
everything else. But I can probably just tank
True.
this and spare everything.
Fair.
While the
True.
microfusion reactor ability says it's going to hit everybody. It says hit all enemies.
Unless you can grab
True.
hold of it and then do a football player tackle the other guy.
Well, it does have the 5-minute timer on it, so while you do hold the bomb, you do have enough time to do something else as well.
Oh, all that was going to be one action? Cool. Or, yeah, because the
Oh, okay.
one movement... I assumed it was one movement and then another action to take the reactor into my hands.
Oh, okay, so you already used both actions, okay.
If you
Then
want to let me have more actions, that's just what I assumed the cost was.
yeah,
I don't know.
sorry.
Is there an object interaction action?
I think this is just one of those minimalist rules will have to go on the fly type of deal. So or hang on, there's technically the other action which encompasses all other actions, so
Other.
yes, through the other action. Alright, so you moved up to the wailing siren and then you grab the bomb and are basically ready for it to explode once the 5 minutes are up. It is now Vison's turn.
Okay. What is still alive again?
It's only the 2 Whisperlin strikers and Echo Form Tiamat.
Okay, and then Tiamat, what, or like around what health is it at right now?
Let's see.
No idea.
Is it like close to dead, or is it just damaged?
It's not close to death, but it is getting close to being bloodied.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and attack the Tiamat. I'm still in the air. What don't know is if am I close, near, or I'm gonna assume either one. I don't think I'm far.
Yeah, if you just went like straight up, basically, then I'll say that you're still in near range, pretty much.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and use. See here, my swarm missiles. So it's 6 light ranged attacks at disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll for each one. Well, I'm gonna roll. Since it's 6, I'll roll 3 dice, and then the 3 again for all 6. So that way I don't roll one by one.
Yeah, that's fair. Helps speeds things up and all that.
Yeah. Okay. The first 3. 4, 3, and 2. So those 3 don't hit.
All right.
And then the last 3, 6, 5, and 3. So only 2 of the 6 hit.
All right. So,
and this was on the.
It's like. Sorry, I was just gonna ask. From what I remember, it's light attacks, right?
Yes, they're all light.
Okay. All right. So as you fire your swarm missiles against Ecoform Tiamat, most of them seem to be reverberated, and go ahead and he'll use the energy for you to make a 1d6 attack again.
1d6. 5.
All right. You thankfully do succeed.
Nice.
So oh, hang on. You rolled a 5 for
Yes.
the. Okay, so they make a test with disadvantage. On a 5, attacker rerolls their attacks against an ally. So 2 hit. So go ahead and reroll 4d6 against James.
I roll 4 d6s.
Yeah, my mind went to, since you roll 1d6 6 times and only 4 attack, 4 of the 6 missiles misses.
Okay.
Just reroll the
4
missiles that missed.
Okay. I got 6, 5, 3, and 3.
All right, the 6 and 5 hit James, and the remaining
Sorry, James.
also use James. But I'm pretty sure James also has the ability that reduces range attacks, right?
I have all of the abilities that reduce damage. I have the reduced melee damage, reduced ranged damage, and the reduced damage from multi attacks.
Okay, so
I am incredibly difficult to kill, as designed.
all right,
As God intended.
Fair. So only 1 damage is dealt to James, as one of the missiles easily just like
wow, I took
brushed
damage.
off, doesn't really penetrate his armor, but one missile does manage to penetrate a little bit, as he takes the 1 point of damage.
What hit me
My
again?
concern-
Sleeps?
Yeah, my attacks got
missile.
redirected.
Ah,
Yeah.
you were doing an attack
could-
that did more than 1 damage.
I was doing the swarm missiles.
Oh.
Yeah, and only
Well,
4. And
I
only
would've-
4. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
I would have also reduced the total damage because it was multiple attacks.
Oh, fair. So technically reduces the damage down to 0, as his armor is well plated, and he easily shrugs off the missile attacks.
I was willing to point blank hit something with an antimatter missile. I don't think that would have affected me anyway.
Pretty much. Alright. Is there anything else you wanted to do, Bison?
I will. What's the moves here? I am going to. Let's see. I will do focus.
Alright. And that's Bison's turn, and it's the Whisperlands' turn now. Let's see. This Whisperland was excuse me. I just need to take a drink of water real quick. Okay. Did not feel fun in my throat. And before I forget, okay, so you are 1 point away from winning the encounter. You just need 1 more point to get the +9. And from there, the Wondrous Berlin will go ahead and with Bison up in the sky and can't really reach except range attacks. The Whisperlin will see some civilians on the ground, since all of this has just taken so quickly, and will go ahead and make a basic melee attack against the civilians.
Who's doing that? Oh,
The
Whisperlin.
Whisperlin. It unfortunately does not hit the civilians, and they do manage to get away from the Whisperlin. And he will look back up at Bison and will make a serrated song once again. Light range attack test. 1 is a 5, but because of your shield, the it doesn't penetrate your armor as you whip around your shield and manage to defend against this serrated blast, but you will need to make a save test.
who makes the save?
You, Bison, since this hits you.
Okay. That's 1d6, right?
It's just a regular save test, so 2d6.
2d6. Okay. Cool. 5 and 4.
Alright, you do succeed. You do sense that this blast of resonance does try and mess up your upcoming attack, but you do manage to get everything under control, easily fixed, and you're able to shrug it off and make your next attack without too much trouble.
Nice.
And it is now Zico's turn.
Protect the humans.
And I forgot that Amagamosaurus was next to the Wing Siren when Teamet hit, but I'll make sure to keep that in mind for Tiamat's next turn. So
Oh.
my bad.
I thought if you wanted Magosaurus to go first before I go, I don't know.
No, Amagamosaurus goes after Zico and
Oh,
Tiamat.
okay.
I was I was just saying when I had him attack Megamosaurus, I forgot he was out of range, so my bad.
Okay. Okay, so we still have no, the machine is gone, so now we just have the echo form still that's near death. I understand now. And then we have, what was it? Two of the wailing sirens, was it, or the two little skirmisher? I forgot
The
what it
two
was.
little, the Echo Form and the two skirmishers.
Let's see. I don't know how close I am to that. I think that they're. I don't remember. I don't know where I'm at right now, actually.
Yeah, from what I remember, they moved away and towards um one was close, no, in near range of Faison, but also near range of everyone else, and the other Whispering was also basically in near range of everyone else as well.
Okay, so near everyone, and then the echo form is I don't. Where's that at?
I'm sorry,
Wait.
could you...
So I heard that's a. I might maybe misheard, but the two little skirmishers are like pretty much next to everyone except the echo form is also same or not? Like
No,
the counterfeit of Tiamat, basically.
the Echo Form Tiamat is in close range of Zico and Tiamat. And everyone else is basically in at least near range of Echo Form Tiamat.
Okay. So it sounds like, if I'm understanding correctly, those two skirmishers guys are like closer to the other guys, where I'm more close to Echo Farm Tiamat. If I understood, unless I misheard that.
Oh, sure thing, optional. Not a problem. Mega's
I'm
monsters.
already back.
Oh, okay, never mind. My
I
bad.
typed in chat when I came
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, I
That was
just
quick.
caught. Yeah.
So
My bad.
Zeth, I know Zeth like out because I want to protect the civilians too, but then I also know I think the Echo Form was in the city, so I guess take them nearby that. Wait, actually, don't remember if that debuff basically where I can only do a melee attack on Echo Form Tiamat's still active for me.
Yeah, you can do a melee attack against. Well, since Echo from Tiamat has used Serpentine Tail, last time you can only target Echo from Tiamat with melee attacks.
I see, so I can't target anything else, and okay,
Yeah.
only Tiamat the. Yeah, because I can't move to get out of it. I guess I'm stuck. I understand. Okay. Yeah, if I can't break out or move away, I don't have if that's what's it's do if it's immobilizing me currently with the tail, if I understand correctly, then I'll do because the only one I can see here then at that point goes are long range. We'll just have to resort to using the gouging talons. Make a proficient light melee attack. Damage from this attack cannot be reduced. If you attack on a mobile target, this attack is an advantage, but I don't think Tiamat's a mobile. The Echo Form version.
No,
Okay.
the difficult terrain doesn't make Echo Farm Tiamat immobile. It just means that he has to make two move actions to effectively move out of it.
Okay. All right. So let's just do regular 2d6 then for the gouging talons, and for that light melee attack, or attack damage cannot be reduced. Okay. I'll get rid of that one. Then we'll roll the 2d6 for the gouging talons. That's a 4 and a 2, so that fails. Okay. That was a total of 6, yeah. So, and then we'll re-roll. We'll just do a second action because I can't do anything else. 2 and 4, total 6. So, unfortunately, I didn't do anything.
Alright, so as you try and use your talons against Ecoform Tiamat, it seems that you didn't penetrate his what would be hide for him, and it seems that it just simply doesn't quite face him. And is that it for you?
Yeah, because I can't move as I'm immobilized. If I'm understanding correctly with the whole tail thing, and I already used my 2 actions basically, and I got nothing else for melee. I mean, I have wings, but I can't move if I'm being immobilized by the tail. So, yeah.
Let's see. Serpentine tail, a long snake-like tail. Make a proficient light melee attack test. If you succeed, do damage, and the target can attack only you, and only with melee attacks during the target's next turn. Doesn't say anything about well, I can easily imagine for flavor the tail wrapping around or something.
Yeah, because it sounds like it's doing damage and it's focusing where you can only do melee attack. It sounds like you're basically, well, I guess you could do maybe like a move set. Like maybe you can just do like, I do an action to unwrap myself, I guess. Maybe that's because it doesn't say that it's impossible to get out of. So I'll just keep that in mind then. But for right now, we're just spent the 2 actions, so I'll be stuck for the time being, I guess.
True.
Yeah.
Alright, then it is now Ecoform Tiamat's turn. And it'll need to do the proficient save test.
And thank you for the clarification.
You're welcome. And he fails and can only take 1 action this turn. So with that, he'll make one of his 2 attacks to use devastation chomp against Zico, which he fails. So as he tries and uses 3 heads to bite at you, you do successfully just with the quick reflexes quickly dodge out of the way, and he'll use his second attack to use a serpentine tail attack against Tiamat, which also fails. And as he tries and strikes his reverberating tail against Tiamat, Tiamat successfully seems to blocks the attack with his thick hide absorbing the attack, and that was all he can do. So it is now the other Whisperling's turn. And that Whisperling will use up 1 energy to use the phase slip action, and will teleport over to James, and he'll make a basic melee attack.
Did it not see what happened to the last one?
not exactly the brightest being Sarthe, but the attack fail, and it seems that the basic melee attack just scratches at the armor without too much being done, and he will
I don't have enough
then
fuel for another
make,
antimatter missile.
and then this one will do a sharpened sound spikes against James. The first one hits. The second roll also hits. And since this is just a melee attack, it reduces the damage from 2 to 1 this time.
And then since it was multiple attacks, it reduced by another 1.
All right, and
Or
completely.
was it multiple attacks from the same action, or did that thing take 2 actions to do it twice?
No, the one attack could make 2
Okay.
rolls, and if they both hit, they would deal 2 damage. But in your
Oh,
case,
2
it
rolls.
deals. Yeah, so 2 rolls with 1 attack.
Multiple attack. Would that qualify as multiple attack tests?
To be fair, I'll probably say, yes, and it'll just do 0 damage against you as it doesn't penetrate your thick metal armor. And it'll now be oops. That back to the C's, and it is now Amalgamasaurus's turn. So the Wailing Siren has been defeated. What does Amalgamasaurus do, Zaf?
That was the thing that was immobile, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Where's this page? Is there anything in close range he can move to attack?
I would probably say one of since James moved up to the Wailing Siren to get the bomb, and the skirmisher went to James, the Wispen, the skirmisher fellow would be in close range technically.
Okay. Okay. Ancient. Amalgasaurus. I don't think it does. I'm gonna have to move. I'll move to the mech, or to the entity that is attacking James, and do I guess a claw attack
Mm-hmm.
at normal.
Sure thing.
I saw my tabs open.
I know that's a lot.
Okay. The claw hit. That is a light attack, I think? Maybe? Where's the thing? Claw. Yeah, light. So that's a point of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all his movements because he had to move there.
All right, and remind me of the outcome for the claw attacks.
Yeah, one attack, it hit.
Okay.
So 1 damage.
All right. So let's
Plus
see.
I had to move
Yeah,
there,
this
so
one.
that was all his actions.
Yep, fair enough. So oops. Let's see.
Back to Tiamat.
All right, so with that one claw attack, Amalgamasaurus manages to get a good slash at this Whisperin, and it is now considered bloodied already. And this seems to have done like a big slash mark across the side of these Whisperlin, and it seems to be almost, or hang on, yeah, heavily bloodied, and through visual means it seems like it could be taken down within another good hit or 2 or something like that. And it is now Tiamat's turn.
Okay. Let's see if he gets more than 1 attack. Okay, what does a 4 mean?
4 is a
If you
fail, I
don't get
think.
a, yeah,
I
if
think
you
it's
don't get
fail, yeah?
Yeah, if you don't get a 5 or a 6, it's a fail. So 1 action again.
Okay, just 1 attack. Let's see, and then the tail. Tail, I think, yeah, he's just wanting to tail attack the shadow Tiamat.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make your attack test.
Unless he has something better. Not really. Okay, attack. Serpent's tail, light attack. And then roll. He rolled a 5, so he hit.
Right. And Serpentine Tail is a light attack from what I remember, so
So it's 1 damage.
yeah, so as Tiamat whips his tail towards the Echo Form Alpha, he does get a good hit in, and it does manage to grapple with his tail, as Echo Tiamat can now only focus on Tiamat, and from there he is now Echo Form Tiamat is now officially bloodied at this point.
Finally.
These guys are being hard to hit.
Why are they so tough? I yell from my mech.
Yeah.
We need to get stronger weapons.
And it is now Lush is turn.
Lucius turn.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so we still have the mech on James, which is now bloody, and we still have Tiamat, who is still bloody. I got little laser pointers here.
Wait, so does Zaf have going over his mech character or over the Tiamat Kaiju playable character from
Yeah.
Lucius?
I already did Lucius.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Mm-hmm. No, it's good.
Laser on the shadow Tiamat.
Sure thing. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hit. Okay, so that one gets re-rolled again. So hit 2 points so far. 3 points so far. Oh, now I'm getting lucky on it. Second shot produced 3 hits so far. 4 hits. I'm not making this up.
I believe you.
Okay, it's finally second shot missed. So that was 4 damage so far for the second shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then here's the third. Okay, third shot misses, but I got 4 points of damage out of that.
You did, yeah. So as you do fire upon Echo Form Tiamat, you do get 4 good shots on him, and he does seem to be really beat up now, with his form seeming to be more exhausted, as the semi-corporeal parts of him seem to be not holding up as well as previously.
Just 1 action.
And is there anything else you want to do, Zaf?
I'll go for another volley of lasers. He's looking tired, so I'm gonna just keep going. So
Spam
second
them.
action,
Spam them all.
spam him with more lasers. Okay, first shot miss. Second shot hit. Okay, that's 1 point so far. Second shot hit again, so 2 points. Third shot hit again, that's 3 points.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
4 points for still on the second shot.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Second shot at volley ended on 4 points again, and then here's the third. Third shot hit again, so that's 5 points. Third shot, 6 points.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna keep going to see how much more it goes. 7 points.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Okay, it finally failed. Okay, that's 7
go.
points of damage.
All right, negative 1 hit points now.
Just keep
It's all
going. Keep
crystalline,
going.
yeah? Is it just all crystalline? Okay, I just imagine he's like a crystal
Mhm.
construct, yeah?
Kind of like a semi-corporeal version of Tiamat with maybe like elements of crystal in it. So, I'll say yeah.
Okay, so
one looks kind of shadowy. I wonder.
he's kind of like a ghost crystal thing. Crystal
Something
and
like
ghost.
that, yeah.
So it as the ghost crystal tries to phase in and out to avoid shots,
Mhm.
he just misses the phasing so much that each time he keeps hitting, it's like a small hole small holes just keep forming and forming until he starts disintegrating into nothing.
And as Echo Form Tiamat disperses and is killed, you have successfully reached +9, and you have successfully defended the city and have now automatically won the combat.
I have a bomb to
Yay!
take care of.
And and for
That's
those
true.
villains, they're easily taken care of. You hunt them down, and easily kill them on the spot. And
Gotta look for
all that's
victory
left
music.
is the bomb that James has in the middle of the city.
I'll be fine. I'm like 87% sure I can just tank this.
Well, it's in the city. Rather not have collateral damage, why not just throw it in
That's
the ocean
why
or
it's
something?
all clenched in my hand. I'm trying to contain the blast to my hands.
Bro's
have, like,
casually
what?
just holding an atom bomb.
Do we still have like 4 minutes? Me and Sweeps can just fly it out to the ocean and just drop it in there.
Who do you think would fly faster? Me, my mech, or your mech, Zeph?
Yours is heavier.
I
No,
mean,
I
my
think
mech's
mine-
pretty
I would say
strong.
you.
I could probably just throw it really, really far.
Just chuck it into the atmosphere.
I'm guessing it'll be faster than someone, or maybe someone else from the UGS that might, from able to disable it.
Wait,
Or
hold
if
on. Can
lending
we
fuel's an option, I could probably attempt to
Can we just
jerry-rig it
stuff
to
it in
an
a
antimatter
drone?
missile and just send that somewhere?
Can we stuff it in a drone and send it out?
I do
Do we
wonder.
have the
Yeah.
time to summon a
Mhm.
drone?
Yeah,
We have
4 minutes
drones?
remaining. Y'all can easily just gather enough drones from the local UGF research facility to just fly the bomb out if you wanted to.
We're just grabbing the bomb and
Or how
flying
about
it
this?
to the
How about
nearest
this?
ocean and
Me and you,
at
Zeph,
breakneck
we
speed.
chuck, or me and you,
Wait a
Lush,
second.
we chuck
I know
James,
how
and then
bombs work.
when James is up high enough, he can chuck the bomb.
I'm pretty sure if the bomb's not already triggered, if we just destroy it, it won't go off. That's normally how bombs work.
No, they go off more when you destroy it.
Yeah, you're supposed to cut off the firing mechanism on the wires or something like that, depending on the type of bomb in question.
I think the good plan, then the smart plan is, I hold bomb. We both use our thrusters. Me and Sweeps, we use it like a shuttle thing. Sweeps pushes me as far as he can, and then just throws me, and I just zoom.
I'm down with that.
Yeah. Yep. That'd be good.
All right, that does happen as you guys say. And where specifically are you flying the bomb to again?
At the nearest ocean or the nearest body of water that no one's on.
Because we're like in a
Enough?
port, right? Port city, from what I understand. So
Yeah.
That's where we
Yeah.
left off last session. So
Mhm.
yeah, so that's we're still there. So we can just
Yeah.
shouldn't take too long to fly it out to the ocean, and outside of any ship or anything that might be nearby.
So
Yep.
so Lush and Weizen fly the bomb out to the ocean far enough to where they're pretty confident that it won't affect anyone in the city. And
At least
they
any
just
humans.
and from there they just simply drop the bomb off in the ocean, and once the time is up, boom, you do see a big spout of water pouring upward, and thankfully no casualties have been reported from the bomb. and it seems like all that's left are the remains of the Wayland Siren and the dead bodies of the little skirmishers. What do you guys want to do now?
I would like to see if I can salvage anything from the dead enemies.
Sure thing. And where do you want to start off with? The
Uh,
Siren or the skirmishers?
the skirmishers.
Right? Go ahead and make your search-based test then.
It's 2d6, right? Or is it just one?
Yeah.
Two. Okay.
It's 2d6 unless you have like advantage or something.
Okay.
I
Rolling
have
to.
scanners. Can I give it
How-
I
assistance?
have 6 and
Um,
4.
All right. So Faising succeeds. You could give advantage to him if you want. Lush.
Yes.
All right. So you can roll an extra d6, Faising.
Rolling. 3.
All right. With the success on the 6, you do go over the 2 skirmishers and see what you can salvage. And you do find some good body parts that could probably be turned into like a personal weapon type deal from them. Like
Nice.
a more sonic based weapon or something like that.
Nice. Fine addition to my collection.
You know what'd be cool if we could figure out to create a weapon that could take over.
I want to be able to see if we
Mechs
can
and
create a weapon like in the Power Rangers where they all combined and make a
True,
super
that
weapon.
too.
True.
You know what would be cool though if we could create a weapon that controls, like you could hijack these constructs, like they
Huh.
hijack our guys.
Maybe we
would
can
be
see if we can find something out of the rest of the enemy carcasses. Find maybe a
Lucius
controller.
hinting at what type of weapon he wants now.
Go ahead and make a test to see if you can salvage a remote control or antenna of some kind. Maybe you find something.
Or something.
Yeah,
Or
maybe we'll find
create
something.
or grab some. I could do that and see if we can workshop something at the lab.
True. And
can
what does
roll.
everyone want to do now?
I roll a 5.
All right. So you do succeed. And just making sure I understand correctly. What is it that you wanted to do again?
I'm looking for some of the trace substance that controls the kaiju and the mechs.
Okay. So the
So we could
substance that
workshop something at base.
True. All right. So you go over to the Wayland Siren and what remains, and you do find some of the remaining resonance left over that you believe is part of the possessing mechs. And you do with the equipment that you have on your mech, do successfully salvage some of it into like a file type of container and to be saved for later.
Nice.
All right. And Zico, what does Zico want to do?
Guess maybe he wants to check maybe the remains of that one shadow kaiju thing to see if there's anything there, but also because he's curious about this faction that the what was it? Thelorval was talking. Maybe also talk to Thelorval more, and I'm not certain if he. Wondering how like we'll even approach the whole like if we have like any interaction between the mech pilots and the kaiju, because there's only like me, we don't have the other two here, we don't have Cielo and others.
A1 Jones got distracted grilling. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Yeah.
Probably
So
barbecuing something by now.
Something like that.
so trying to think because
Zerko, you're playing a kaiju, right?
Ziko, yeah, Zerko, yeah. I'm playing a kaiju right now, yeah.
Okay.
And he's, just following the lore, but he's not familiar with this faction, but I don't think either the other two are either, from what I gather. So, and this is the first time technically. Was that? Was that Saf?
I was gonna say, do whatever your character would be wanting to do. Like, are you wanting to? Is your kaiju like interested in analyzing things, or is he more like food? Where's next meal?
No, he is
No,
interested in
that's-
analyzing, but he's cautious. He's not like, not like
He's more focused than the other kaiju we know.
Yeah. He's more focused, but also he's a bit hesitant because of his own background, which at some point I do want to go more into, but he's still in his little somewhat memory amnesia stage. He doesn't remember the factions he was dealing with previously. Besides this ISIA thing, which there'll be like another thing at some point, but and the city that he saw that was trying to defend itself from all the kaiju fighting over it from the two factions, or trying to do some stuff which I won't go into right now about that. But I kind of want to talk about it because I put too much time on my lore background. But let's see here. What is he gonna do? Because I think he is interested, curious about, well, a little bit of the world around him, because he's been kind of isolating himself. He is hesitant on interacting with other human factions because because he had the two that were having these kaiju fight each other over this area by the space elevator and city on this other planet. He's not sure remembering where it's from, but he also at the same time knows intuitively that not everyone is necessarily trying to use him, because there was that one ship that was mentioned earlier that appears to be allied with the city, that's trying to defend itself from the two other factions fighting over it. That where the ship was, when it noticed that Zico had stopped joining in the fight and was leaving the area, I'll go more into detail with that some other point. But the ship basically, or the people behind that, decide to help at least clear the way to let him escape. Because I figured, well, we don't have enough firepower to really take this thing on right now. We have other pressing matters, but at least let him get out of here since he's not willing to be a threat anymore. So just to even the odds for the city trying to defend itself from the mess that's going on. But beyond that, despite that, he's hesitant because he hasn't really, even with that one ship, he hasn't really interacted with the people that was on there. So that's why he's kind of suspicious in general of a lot of things about being used again, basically. So, but at the same time, he's curious about the lore Val, about how this one faction seems to be a little more friendly, but is considering the words that the lore Val said about that UGS or Aegis is not necessarily hostile. So I'm thinking at the very minimum, he wants to check to see what the shadow kaiju thing was, because he's never seen that before.
I awkwardly scoot over to what's the name of your kaiju?
It's Zico.
Okay, I awkwardly scoot over to Zico and say high five, and I just stand there awkwardly.
That is so out of character. I'm
just
trying to
slowly
think,
like waving my hand, just waiting for him to high five.
Yeah, like Zico, my idea, has the quadruped, but technically can go biped if he wants to. So I guess maybe he goes biped. He's kind of like a little confused at it, but just okay. I guess I'll put my hand out. Just high five with them. A little bit of confusion.
Just a good little slap, and then I just walk away happily.
It's like strange. That is. He's like thinking of something. That is rather strange. That is, yeah, not like what he's dealt with before.
Call the high five, dude. Call the high five.
Yeah.
Celebratory gesture.
Yeah.
I go to the other kaiju as Zico looks around for high fives.
Lucius distracted by eating.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
not Luke.
Yeah, Tiamat.
Yeah.
Tiamat's distracted by eating.
Fair.
Where's that
Fair.
A1 Jones dude?
He says.
See, Lucius Star and Lucius are a little close in name. It's like,
I
Yeah.
know.
That's missing.
I know. It's like I came up with the name because I like Code Geass, so it's like it's a play off of Lelouch, but it's like Loosh.
You should have just named it Lelouch.
Maybe. Still would have been confusing. Still.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, I guess there's that, and then just curious if there's anything on the kaiju, but then also, I don't know. Maybe he'll keep his distance for now, I guess, but at least ask, or maybe just stick with Lorval for now because he doesn't know where else to go at the current time, since he's still kind of lost.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
Base. I think the big guys are hungry. Is A1 Jones grilling right now?
yeah,
Or
with the battle.
They feed 3 kaiju.
Yeah, I can imagine A1 Jones just cooking up some food at the moment, so
The giant freaking grill thing or whatever.
yeah, fair.
Over everything.
So what else is the party doing currently?
I am currently talking with Lush about what we can use, what we salvaged to make a weapon type thing.
All right.
Yeah, we should make something just in case our mech get compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if yours or mine gets destroyed, we could see if we could try to hijack one of the combat or one of the uh evil mechs or whatever they are. Oh, hi, Joy.
Yes.
Hey,
Joy.
Hey, Joy.
Dispatcher Joy. But yeah,
Right.
but I feel like we need to go to research lab to whip up something.
All right.
Maybe we could make like some type of, I don't know, implant.
And what is Zico doing? Will he be joining the mechs or doing his own thing?
I'm not trying to think here. I know thing is we haven't introduced that ISII group yet, so I don't really have like a ton I can go off on my head right now because he's a little insular right now. So I think we'll have him just stick with the lore. But I don't know what to even to say to go on with. Like if there was because he's more interested trying to figure out what happened from previously, but the guys here are not gonna know that yet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he just kind of just stands by because again he in his mind is just kind of lost. He's not certain where he goes for now. So partly due to this little amnesia thing and his because he's been keeping low as a survival thing after he escaped from captivity basically. That's why I'm like I want to say he doesn't, but the thing is I don't think he's going to do that necessarily. He's just going to kind of stand by and watch, and maybe if some approach he might interact, but otherwise he's going to keep his distance and maybe stick with Lorvel for now because he doesn't know where else to go. Otherwise he might just stick in some, I don't know, habitat somewhere briefly until we have that ISA group come up where one of the officers is inquiring about when he gets wind about where Zico went, because they're trying to figure out where some of the kaiju disappeared to after that battle from that other planet that's mentioned. So when he gets wind of that, he'll pop up, and then that's when I'm thinking that Zico might get interested and then talking there, especially once he starts regaining more memories about some other stuff doesn't make sense to him.
So, the Lord Val does approach Zico, and let's see, and will ask, "Do you have a place to stay? Call your home, by any chance?"
Honestly, I've been just moving around. I do kind of have one place to call my own, but I don't necessarily stick with it all the time. Just been stuck on my own thoughts, I suppose. Wondering what I'm doing here.
Well, we do have locations where kaiju like you can have a more permanent home to have.
I suppose since I don't have much else, and perhaps it would be safer than where I'm at for the time being till I can learn more about where the others are and what am I even doing here, and maybe more about myself, as I'm still lost mentally. I shall take you up on your offer for now.
Will do. I shall need to talk with my colleague at the Kaiju 7 research facility to see where would be the most appropriate place for you and your other two kaiju friends. And from there, she makes her way to eventually meet up with Lush, Vision, and James as they head to the research facility. And as the biomonolith is going over the remains of the Hollow Choir, basically he's doing spewing some sort of strange light on them, possibly helping with the cleanup or something like that. And from there, when on the way to the research station, the mecha party, Lush, Weizen, and James do eventually meet up with the Lord Val. And if Sika wants to join along as well, then they see him as well. Otherwise, he's just standing about.
You mean
And
like Zico joins the Florval leaving?
if that's what you decide to do,
Yeah, that's what he'll do. He's lost, so he said that I'll take up your offer for now, so he'll go, basically.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
And Zico joins as well. And as everyone seems to reach the research station, there seems to be dead bodies littered at the front entrance.
No.
And that's where we'll leave off for now for this session.
Sounds good.
How large were the skirmishers?
They were about I
mean,
want to say,
because I was planning on stepping on one if we didn't finish that fight before it got to my turn again. I need to know if that was even possible.
It really fit in with my earlier joke about James looking down and saying, bug squash.
Time to squash.
yeah, they're small enough to where you can easily step on one. It's not a big problem for James's mech.
Big wall of mech. Low damage output, but it wreck some things, made things very difficult. That was the plan.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jones.
All right. And how did everyone like the session?
This one was
Enjoyed
fun.
it.
Enjoyed it.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
a
good.
Fun
little
now that I
nervous,
have a-
stressful.
Now that my
Think-
mech has an actual strategy for it. Having a lot more fun when things are functioning.
Yeah, completely
net-
fair.
I don't know. During that fight, I was like thinking, you know what would be cool? A net launcher.
What?
Like a giant net launcher coming out of one of our mechs
Mm.
that are like each end is propelled by like little rockets that just and then just embeds into the ground to just hold something down. That'd be cool.
Hmm.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that would be pretty cool. Just have a giant mecha net launcher at some point. Um, and is there anything else that we should go over before finalizing all this?
Map.
Map.
Yes. Which will which I'll probably need to look at whatever you wanted to suggest, staff.
Yep.
Right? Then if there's something else for us to go over, then that'll probably be it for today's session of Mechas and Monsters Evolved.
And let's pray out, then raid out.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Who wants to lead prayer this time?
I can do it.
Sure thing.
Heavenly Father, we thank you for allowing us to gather here today as friends and brothers in Christ. Lord, we thank you for allowing us to also have fun with this session, Lord. And as we part ways today, Lord, we just ask that you continue to watch over us and continue to just to move in our lives, Father. We thank you again for today, and we continue to lift your name up. In Jesus' name, amen.
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 In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Now, who shall we raid out to? Who do we want to raid to?
Who do we raid to? That's a good question.
Moon's on, Frey's
yeah.
on,
Let's raid Moon.
Rift's on. Yeah, let's raid Moon.
Who can raid?
Funny, yeah,
Let's
because
spam-
Moon was in chat earlier, so now she gets to see us. I'm just like, oh, now they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Let's spam raid. Raid.
I'm sure
message.
she's thirsty.
Oh, don't you dare! Don't
Spam
bully
it.
Moon.
Don't spam it.
No, this is the raid. This is the raid message. Don't
I mean, her chat
bully
does it
Moon.
anyway now. I don't even have to put in the effort.
I don't know when Joy made note of it, but thank you, Joy. Zerk, like your dragon cool. Thank you, Joy, for that. I don't know if she's still here or not.
Luna.
Oh, yeah, I think she is. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, don't bully Moon. Nope, baby. Don't bully Moon. Show her love.
Okay,
That's
we got
the raid
Freddy.
message. Don't bully Moon. Show her love.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen so I can end everything else.
Okay, I am going to just.
All right. Let's see. Where are we? Okay. YouTube, Kick, Rumble. Appreciate everybody who's lurking, all that are here. We'll catch you